Can I ask you what's going on? 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 Can I ask you what's going on?
Hadouken!
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit.
Oh my God!
I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops, then you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas.
Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. This is Theodore Cooper, your commander.
Oh my!
Let me see that salute emoji in the chat. I want to make sure this microphone is working, that my audio is good. Let me see the salute chat in the, the salute emoji in the chat. Theodore Cooper, standing by. Let me acknowledge everyone inside the Do Better chat. XO Baby Mo, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Divine Photos, I see you. Something Kathy Rodriguez. Something homie Alex X, I see you, bro.
Acknowledge me.
Adrian, I see you. Thomas, I see you. Lee Turner in the building. Something Tank Dog, I see you, bro. Hit the goddamn like button, people. Something Carmigel.
What it do, baby?
The Squadettes. The Squadettes, we in here on a Monday. It's a Monday. I ain't even gonna try to make no name up for it. So to Ty Risby, I see you. Alua, I see you.
What it do, baby?
LJ, I see you. So the homie Nate House in the building. So the homie James Sampson.
Huh?
Let's see. So to K Wright, I see you. Who else is in the building? So to G Reed in the building. So the homie DeMarco, I see you, bro.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
So the homie Cujo 340. Who else is in the building? So the pinball player. And shout out to the CDL gang. Pinball Player 65 says Mobile Gooch office, Do Better Tampa headquarters with Coop on the widescreen. You're goddamn right.
Goddamn right.
Salute to you, Pinball Player. Let's see, who else do I need to acknowledge? Hit the like button for your boy Coop. We in here on a Monday. Let's see here. Did stream last week. Had some I actually had some good things happen to me last week. I was unable to stream, but we here now. We're gonna be streaming the rest of the week. By the rest of the week, I mean 2 more times after this. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's get it started. Likes, like and share. We on the road to 250,000 subscribers.
Oh my!
Hit the like button. Let's get it started. Do Better Squad. Fall in on a Monday. Here we are. But before we get started, I'm nosy like this. I need to see your locations in the chat. Where y'all watching me from? Locations in the chat. Your boy Coop broadcasting live from Detroit. It is 72 degrees. A little rainy outside, but I'm not mad at it. It means it won't be 90 in this bitch today. Locations in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, baby. It's Monday. It's Monday. I didn't stream last week. I think I'm a little rusty, but I'll be all right.
I think I got my swagger back. Oh.
Put the locations in the chat. If you don't know, I'm from Detroit, by the way.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me. I need a haircut. I'm going today to the barbershop. Y'all don't care. Put the locations in the chat. Let's go. Let's see. Where we at with it? Salute to homie Lee Turner. We got South Carolina in the building, 803. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Carlos Berry. He says, Ohio. Salute to the homie Thomas Dodson out in Randolph, Massachusetts. I see you, bro. Salute to the homie Divine Photos. We got Brooklyn, New York City. Land of the championship Knicks. Salute to DeMarco out in Baltimore. I see you, DeMarco.
I'm from Baltimore, you say you was, I never see you. What part you on? I got some family on the Alameda.
Salute to Tank Dog out in Canton. I see you, bro. Salute to Kathy Rodriguez out in Alabama.
Roll Tide.
Let's see. XO Baby said, I didn't know it was supposed to be 90 today. Oh my God, I don't know if it is. I was just talking. Don't listen to me at XO Baby Mo. Salute to me, LJ out in the SIP. I see you, bro. Salute to me, Najee out there in Philly. I see you, Najee.
Hilly, northwest, southwest, south side.
Salute to me, Tone out in Baltimore. I see you. K Wright's up in upstate New York. Let's see. Salute to Game Good. What's going on, bro? Huntsville, Alabama. Roll Tide, man. Salute to Jay out in KC Mo. Salute to you. Let's see. Salute to homie Adrian. We got Long Beach in the building. We got Long Beach, and then the homie Alex X is Sacramento. Salute to my Cali people. Left Coast and West Coast and early in the morning, man. Salute to G Reed out in Dallas, Fort Worth. I see you, bro. I got a question for you, Mr. Reed.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
Salute to you, G. Salute to Mona D, Day One Sub. We got my Detroit people in the chat. Why did it froze? You bitch.
You better back the
There
fuck
you go.
up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Salute to Ty Risby out in Naptown. I see you, Ty. Let's see. Hit the like button. Salute to me, James, San Antonio, but representing Valdosta, Georgia. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Carmigel, Orlando, 94 degrees and rain.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hate that heat. Salute to you, Carmigel. Let's see. Salute to Prince Bud is 71, and I'm at the job in Denver. I'm going to hit the barbershop this weekend. Yeah, bro. I tried to hit the barbershop yesterday. I got to hit it today, man. Looking a bit rough out here. Salute to you, Prince Bud. Let's see. Salute to Barry Hayes, Wichita, Kansas. 105 today. What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Salute to you, Barry. Tyrese, I missed Detroit. Shout out to Cash Tag. Salute to you, Ty. Let's see. Salute to SSJ Barter, we got St. Louis in the building.
You can find me in St. Louis, where the gun play, rain all day.
Salute to St. Louis. I've been to St. Louis once. Salute to you, Pooh, man. I see you, bro. I got I got a few cousins that was here in Detroit. They grew up in Detroit. That they're still in St. Louis. They're still in the St. Louis area. So yeah, I've been there one time. Let's see. Let's get it started, y'all. Hit the like button. Yeah, what we got, man? I'm gonna start off with a quick dash cam. Then we're gonna get into the EDP445 documentary. I'm assuming most people know who EDP445, even if you've never watched this content before. So we'll get into that a little bit later. Salute to the homie. What's my man's name? Rod Neal, I see you. I was in his chat last night. Chisel Adonis, he's the one that gave me the idea because the documentary just dropped last night. I don't know why EDP445, if you familiar with him, I don't know why he decided to do a documentary, but we're gonna entertain it, and we're definitely gonna entertain ourselves today. I thought we'd check it out. It's like an hour and a half, so I figured that'd switch it up a little bit, you know, and I thought that it'd be something decent to cover. XO Baby Mo says against my will. I know he is, and I think XO Baby Mo, I think that's majority of people. I'm glad you said that. I think that's the majority of people. They against their will. Like, even if you never follow his content or been subscribed to him, I never did. I think people have still seen those clips of him just shouting about the Eagles in football and shit. So, but then him turning out to be a bit of a pedophile, if you will, just made it all the more crazy. So he volunteered to do this documentary. I heard about it a few weeks ago coming out, but it just came out yesterday. So I thought it'd be a good watch. Make sure y'all hit the goddamn like button. It's free. And then, yeah, we'll get into the content. I think I start off with a dash cam. I thought it was pretty funny. It's a short one, just to kind of let people come in, and then we will get to the documentary. Let's see. Salute. I thought it was a good way to switch things up, too. Salute to homie Carlos Berry with the $4 super sticker. Appreciate you, CB. Always supporting the show. Prince Bud said, yeah, I was going to watch it, too. Shout out to Chisel Adonis. Yeah. I saw him streaming it last night. I was like, oh, I forgot this came out. So, yeah, it just came out yesterday, so I figured it'd be a good time to check it out. And salute to DeMarco Poohman313, just in case DeMarco and my mom.
Thanks for the tip.
Just in case this could bring this could bring in some weirdos. Just in case, just watch the chat. And once we get the movie going, it might be random people popping in here because they're EDP fans, and block and time out as you feel the need to. So just in case, I just thought about that. But salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much for the $4, and we're gonna get right into it. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's see. Salute to the homie Tone, the Virgo with the 5 spot. What you got, Tone? Talk to me, bro. Let's see. What do we got here? Salute to Tone. What you got, Tone? Fellas, how much y'all pay for y'all haircut? I pay $35 every 2 weeks, $70 a month. Great question. Alex says, I pay $70 a cut. Cut Jesus.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Here's what I pay, Tone. And again, I talked about this. I don't give a damn. I'll shave my head bald tomorrow. I don't care about hair like that.
Thanks for the tip.
I pay now, because we're going to go to the barbershop later on today. I pay $30 a haircut. I pay, and me, I always go to the I only go to the barbershop when my ex-wife's oldest son is with me. I don't feel the need, like I ain't taking 2 trips, Ninja. So if I don't see him for like a couple weeks, we ain't going to the barbershop for a couple weeks. So, but yeah, I pay $30 now. I have the same barber for like the last 10 years. Because my ex-wife's oldest son, he used to move around a lot when he got his hair cut. So I had to find a particular barber. He just wasn't that good at the barbershop when he was smaller. So I had to find one particular barber who would work with him. But anyway, I've had him for like 10 years. And I used to pay him $25 a haircut up until like last year. I was like, inflation, let me bump it up a little bit. I pay $30 a haircut. I'll go to the barbershop. It's $25, but I tip on $5. So $60. That's what I pay for me and my ex-wife's oldest child to get our haircuts. And we have to do that later on today. So that's how much I pay, bro. I be hearing these ninjas talk about they pay $100 for a haircut. Man, Godzilla, give me strength. Ain't a fucking haircut on this planet. Now, it's one thing if you're getting like your hair braided or you're getting your locks and stuff like the shit. They take a long time. It's a completely different story. Haircut, man, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Again, I'll shave my goddamn head tomorrow. Won't give a shit. It's hair. I'll tell you this, Tone. My boy, when I was in the military, his name was Hill. He was half black, half Korean from H-Town, Texas. And he told me this one thing and it stuck with me. He said, Theo, what's the difference between a bad haircut and a good haircut? 2 weeks.
It's good.
What's the difference between a bad haircut and a good haircut? 2 weeks, ninja. That's all, because he used to let his wife cut his hair, and his wife was white. She'd fuck his hair up. He's like, I don't care. I don't care about my hair being fucked up. It's gonna grow back in 2 weeks. I'm certain of it. So yeah. Mark says ex-wife's oldest child. Oh, you childless. You goddamn right, I'm childless.
Goddamn right.
Got to make that clarification. Tank Dog said that's at Jalen Rose paying. Yeah, Jalen Rose paying $500 a cut, getting his hair cut every 2 days. Oh yeah, Jalen be overdoing it with the haircuts. It's funny though, but he got bread like that. Kane says, I've been cutting my own hair since the 90s. Bald is beautiful. There you go, bro. There you go. Mona D says, yep, 2 weeks. That's the only difference. But yeah, I'm paying $30 now, Tone. That's just because of inflation. I was like, all right, let me kick in a couple few dollars. But man, before earlier this year, I was paying $25 a cut, man. I refuse to be out here spending $200 a haircut. And I'll tell y'all this. The only reason I cut my ex-wife's oldest son hair, because she complained. He don't complain. It just be her complaining. You know what I'm saying? And I'll let him grow his hair out in the summertime. He don't need no haircut. It'd be her complaining more than anybody. So anyway, Alex says, Coops, do you have a specific barber? I'm going to say one. Oh. Yeah, man. Like I said, my ex-wife oldest son would move around a lot. He didn't like being in the haircut, due to certain situations. He didn't like, he move around a lot. So I take him to barbershops and they fuck his hair up because he's moving around so much. But I had to find one specific barber that was good at it. But now he grown and he just sit there. He don't have no problem. But yeah, I got the same dude, man. My barber is crazy as a motherfucker. And if I recorded him, like just in the barbershop, hearing this nigga talk about these conspiracy theories, he would be an international viral star. I just won't do it. I won't do it.
Access denied.
The devil's been on my shoulder, like, record this ninja Coop so the world can see how crazy this bastard is. He's out his goddamn mind. But he's a good dude. He's a really good dude. Crazy as a son, bitch. But he's a good dude. Dr. G-Rap says he don't be complaining. He don't be complaining, Dr. G-Rap.
Access denied.
Not at all. Hit the like button, y'all. Salute to you, Tone. Great question, Tone. Great question. The answer for me, $30. $30. I'd give a couple dollars tip on his birthday or like Christmas or some shit. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Devontae with the $5. He was a nothing burger creator who was ran by the Eagles, but I'm here for the squad's foolishness. Oh yeah, me too, bro. Me too. Yeah, man, like I said, I think most people are, like Exo Baby Mo said, you're familiar with him, like being forced to see his clip. Because I think at one point, Devontae, I think he had like 2 million subscribers. So he was an extremely successful YouTuber. But then, he had the whole, what was it, cupcake situation? If y'all don't know, I'm sure that's definitely going to come out here in a little bit. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much, brother. Yeah, I don't know. Is he from Philly? I don't know much about the dude other than the obvious things. Is he from Philly? I just assumed he was because he's an Eagles fan, but that doesn't mean you're from the place in which you root for your team. So let me know. Was he from Philly? I legitimately don't know. Salute to you, Devontae, but we're going to get into that here in a little bit. Let's get to this dash cam real quick. This dash cam is hilarious, by the way. I thought y'all was going to love it. We out in Milwaukee. No, excuse me. We're in Wisconsin. I don't want to say Milwaukee. We're in Wisconsin for this particular one. Tank says, before I moved back to Michigan, my cousin down in Louisville charged $15 for the beer lineup. Always threw in $10, $50 tip. Prince Butter say, I pay $45 every month. Jay Walker says $30. Salute to Top Pro. He says, Baby Mo, keep them eyes on your work. Okay, I'm getting out of that conversation. Let's see. That's cool. You still got love your ex-wife's son. You got love for him. Oh, yeah, no doubt. AAA job. I don't rock with him like that, but I don't tell nobody. Pooh Man says, Coop, same barber since I was 11. Paid $15, $20 for years. He went up during the virus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not mad at him going up a couple dollars, Pooh Man. This is inflation. I was like, all right, bro. My barber didn't tell me to kick in a few more dollars. I did it just out the kindness of my heart. But these $100 haircuts, you can kiss my ass.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
You can kiss my ass, $100 haircut. What you got, Tone? Barber I had before him, I had for like 15 years. Then he retired 3 years ago. And he retired around my B-Day. I had to spend my B-Day looking like Django. Marie 773, I see. I had to spend my B-Day looking like Django. It's hilarious, bro. It's hilarious. All right, y'all, let's get to this first dash cam, and then we're going to get into the EDP shit. Give me 1 second. Let's see what we got here. Django is hilarious, bro. Man, y'all tough, bro. I really wish I might start secretly recording my barber, man. This nigga's hilarious, bro. Y'all would love that shit. Woman goes nuts after date goes. Y'all gonna like this one too. It's a quick one. Let's go.
Okay, thank you so much.
Hi, where is the female?
She's on the second floor at the moment.
Let's see. XO Baby Mo says, I thought y'all was just playing on social media about them being $100. Oh, no, that's crazy work. No, yeah. I don't think everyone is going to that stream. There's definitely are some barbers who think that that you should be paying all this money for a haircut. It's like, bro, at the end of the day, it's a haircut, man. They want to do a whole bunch of extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, give you all like neck massage and all. Bro, fuck all that. Cut my hair, bro. Let's get to it.
But the guy that she's with is bringing herself down.
Okay. What does she look like?
She's a black female with short blonde-ish hair. The male is a taller blonde male with a fake Louis Vuitton sweater on.
Female, but how short is she?
Probably like an inch or two taller than me.
Okay. So is she younger, older?
She's probably in her early 20s.
Went up to the second floor?
I'm not sure.
How's it going, sir? I'm Officer Prince Grand Shoot. I understand something just happened here.
So she had a little blonde hair. You probably want my ID.
Yeah, can we just get your ID real quick?
I'm trying to find a valuable.
Why she hit? Did y'all notice the lobby worker? She took a shot at my man's sweater, said he had on a fake Louis V.
Solution. What I could do is take her to another hotel, get her room, let her rest. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Just try to make sure the situation is straight, but she got drunk.
So I guess what caused all of this? I understand you said you're trying to resolution to the situation to move hotels, but what was their issue?
Don Jeter, I see you.
What was the issue? Like between you two?
I ain't got no issue. You know what I mean?
Okay, but so then what was her?
I don't want to put nobody in jail or make no accusations or anything. You know what I mean? I also don't want to decline to give a statement about it. But I know anything that I say obviously will be used against a person. You know what I mean? I'm not no goofy, so I'm gonna hold my peace. I'm just trying to make sure, you know, everything is cool. That's it.
So we're just trying to figure out what happened here in the lobby. Yeah.
Salute to Project Leroy. 142 watches, 62 likes. Hit the like button, yo. Hit the goddamn like button. It's free.
Come on, you motherfucker. Ah, shit. God damn it. Same shit, different day.
Hit the goddamn like button. Top Pro says it's fake, though. But that ain't the point, Top Pro. That ain't the goddamn point. Not for the... all right, the chick that he messing with gonna be here in a second. Not the hotel worker. If you don't check me in and stop focusing on my wardrobe, lady.
I didn't call y'all, so I can't tell
but
y'all
you were
everything.
Involved, though, right?
I'm not involved unless I did something. You get what I'm saying?
But you are...
I don't want to make it difficult.
No, I understand.
You know what I'm saying?
Who is the female to you then that caused all this?
So the female isn't any relations to me. You know what I mean? But I don't want to speak too heavily on stuff because I don't want nobody arrested. I don't want no, you know what I'm saying? Trust me.
No, I do not have. I'm 21. He got me drunk as f. I'm not able to drive home. I was all the way to Milwaukee and I'm drunk. And he got me here to fuck. I don't know what to do. I'm drunk as f.
What's your name?
I'm in Sierra. 21. I just started drinking. Yes, he got me here to fuck.
Since we started.
Yeah, well, I'm not sober enough to go home, bro. He's mad I didn't want to fuck no more.
She came downstairs like, oh, he mad. I don't want to fuck no more. I'm 21 and I'm drunk. I don't need to hear nothing else. Just get away from that situation.
I can't believe him over me, bro. This shit you there.
Coming in hot.
I'm not even from Milwaukee, bro. The last thing I was, bro. You think I'm gonna f***, bro? I know y'all watch the Packer games, bro. Do y'all think I'm gonna f*** this after, bro? Like, what the f***? And then little ass mad, bro, because I told this nigga, bro.
She up in for Lee Turner. She coming in hot. She came in hot, and then Typro said, "But the chains is fake too." Ninja, focus. I didn't even notice that shit. I'm so, bro. I'm so I don't observe. Not observing the exact opposite of observing. I don't observe anything fashion wise until other people point it out. Anyway, with that being said, she's talking about she drunk as hell. Talking about she just got done effing some NFL player, and now she had to downgrade to this ninja. Like, what? She's up here. I was fucking such and such, and now I gotta fuck with fake Louis V over here. She like, I'm down bad, and he mad because I don't want to bang no more when I'm drunk. Divine Photo says lie spice. I like that.
Can we start fresh? Can we start fresh?
Probationary license.
So I don't know. So when I started getting a glimpse of the personality, she got the drinking or whatever, I'm like, I cut her out. I actually hit the bottle. I'm like, nah, because you're switching up a little bit.
And if y'all notice what just happened, that before when the cops rolled up on him, he was trying to act, he didn't want to snitch. I ain't saying nothing, this really ain't got nothing to involve me. This really ain't got nothing to do with me. And then she come down here drunk as fuck, running her mouth. He's like, look, bitch, here go all the information. Here go all the information. Y'all gonna see.
You starting to get violent, you starting to curse a little much, and it was too out of ordinary. You just got to talking about different, like people and scenarios, and I was like, okay.
You don't understand that got 12 million, bro. Okay. Look at this, bro. He only mad because that girl started saying stuff, bro. When I said, like,
we walked downstairs, everything was normal. And she walked over to her and was like, she said something to her about, would you a man who has a girlfriend? I kept it real with her. You feel me? Everything just casual. We've been on that. Everything's cool. Consensual sex, everything. You feel me? I said, we gonna go get some tacos. We driving out of college, we're finna go to the taco place. She got the acting weird. I'm like, okay.
Let me ask you straight up. What happened with the plant?
Bro, I just threw it. I ain't gonna lie. I could pay that. But I didn't throw it. I ain't gonna lie. Just because they were trying to put me out, bro. I feel like if I pay half, that's not fair to her to put me out, bro. That's not fair for her to tell me to get out all type of shit.
Were you mad at him or were you mad at the hotel?
Yes, we just came down. We wasn't even really arguing for real. She just told me to get out. I feel like my car parked outside, bro. I just drove an hour, bro. I paid half too. Like, that's not fair. Like, I am sorry for that plant. If y'all gonna arrest me for that plant, y'all just arrest me.
Came right back through here and I said, let's, we're gonna come back. Well, when I parked the car, she get to talking stuff. She get out of her car. I said, well, you can come upstairs. You can go to sleep. I said, because you're drunk. I'm not going to let you talk. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be responsible for you. I want to make sure everything is, straight or whatever.
I am sorry for throwing that plant. Y'all couldn't arrest me for that.
We appreciate that. We don't want to arrest you. We just want to figure out what happened. That's all we're trying to do.
I just ain't that. Like always, bro. Like, what's the last nigga to go through my phone? Look at this. I'm just being stupid. Like,
XO Baby Mo, yeah, she's just being stupid. XO Baby Mo says, the woman is embarrassing to watch secondhand. Well, here's the thing. I watched this yesterday, and so this is my second time around. I still don't even know what the issue was outside of her just having too much to drink. And maybe sometimes that's as simple as it really needs to be. Not really needs to be overly complex. But that's what it seemed like. She got drunk. She got drunk and just got mad. Broke the vase. It's just sitting around there crying. Went half on the hotel room with him. So it's like, but yeah.
I'm just being stupid, clearly. That's all I'm doing. I'm drunk. Come on. I can't even drive.
So you have your ID on you? All right, let me take a look at that. Thank you.
But it's not even fair, bro. He asked me to come up here. Like, you must see how... Bro, I ain't gonna lie. No. This is not fair, bro. This week ass get the bro. He just f***ed me and me. This week ass get the bro. He just f***ed me.
Sit back down.
Like, you see how he's pissing on me?
Sit back down. We're not doing that.
Stay seated. That's not even fair. I hate white like you. Oh. How far is the ticket gonna be?
There's that racist trade.
Is he trying to put his hands on me?
So we're still trying to figure out what happened, right?
This he's trying to put his hands on me. He's trying to put his hands on me. Stop. He just touched my Gucci. I promise you, he just touched my. He just touched my Gucci. I don't know. I have the video of him pushing my Gucci.
Alright, stop moving. Stop moving. Just roll towards us.
Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Alright, you're purposely not rolling.
No, I'm not rolling me over.
Here, take this. Jackson, go to our feet. One, we're gonna roll towards Jake. 1, 2, 3. Sit up. Alright.
1, 2, 3. Go that way.
She just, first of all, the racist trade was never late. She said, I hate you white bitches.
Thanks for the tip.
What is it? Well, that's not the first one to say, I hate you white bitches. And then she spits on the cop for no reason. I just think this is, because it don't really make no sense. I just think this is a case of 21 and drunk. That's it, just being a dumb, angry drunk. That's what it, nothing else really makes sense. She just had too much to drink, and some people just, they do too much when they drink.
He just put his hands on me and everything. I told you, I hate being a black female. Bro, nigga can you all typing. Man, the white police officers believe anything, bro. Can I call my baby to at least get picked up?
Sure.
Thank you.
Watch your foot, please.
Can you
okay?
get my phone, please?
Yeah, I'll grab your phone. We're not stealing your phone. I promise. We're not stealing your phone.
21 in college, bro. No.
Grab your spit guard and just have it ready in case.
Was anything damaged or is it just a mess?
Well, this is broken.
It is broken. Okay.
AAA job says he tried to protect her, but no, she just had to come downstairs. Exactly. He wasn't gonna say anything. She broke the vase. All right, we got to go to hotels. That was about the worst case scenario.
Thanks for the tip.
He tried to protect, but bro, you can't. A lot of these chicks, man, you can't even protect them from themselves, bro. And this is just clear evidence of that.
And she also broke a glass over there. So
Where's the glass?
all over in front of that.
What was it from?
It was just a cup. It had a flower in it, and then she brought me the flower after she broke the cup.
Was it like in the lobby?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was sitting on top of that cabinet.
I was talking to her for a couple days, but I met her here. She drove from Milwaukee. I don't stay here. I met her here. You feel me? At first, I went into the company. I'm like, yeah.
Went online, met here. You guys went downtown?
Yeah, the most we went was from right here, upstairs, straight downtown, right back here to you guys. That's it.
Consensual sex?
Video.
What time, give or take?
We're just covering everything, man.
We gotta cover all bases.
Yeah.
I ain't no goofy. You know, everything is in there, videos and everything. So it's probably around.
Hang on to that. Okay, we're not gonna take it now, but in case she does come back and say,
I can email it to y'all. I know I got everything in here.
Jimmy, she's banging her head. She's banging her head.
No!
Stop.
You want to
That's
arrest
another
me?
charge.
You want to
That's
arrest
another
me?
charge.
You want to arrest me? Let's
And let me grab the super chest. This right here is exactly why I pinned Kane's comment right here. Damn right he's telling. It's better than being falsely accused and arrested. And look what she did. Project Leader, he took video of her giving consent. He took video, and it's crazy because, like Tony, at least he covered it. It's crazy because, fellas, I play these dash cams, majority of them is funny, but I always say that there's a lesson in everything. He mentioned chick a few days ago. They in Wisconsin, I think Grand Chute, Wisconsin, Chute. I believe that's the name of it. I'm guessing not too far outside of Milwaukee, but they met, hooked up. They went to, I think the whole story of this situation is this. They went to this hotel to hook up. They hooked up and she just drunk. And he was like, all right, I think you had a little bit too much to drink. He even said, I tried to hide the bottle. But you know how, man, especially I done seen that. I done been like young like that. She not doing all this bullshit. But motherfuckers still want to drink even though they had too much. And she just started wilding. So the hotel called the police, and that's kind of all it was. But she's so drunk, she probably don't even realize the shit she's saying. But look at her in the fucking back of the van saying that this ninja raped me all of a sudden. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it. Raped me all of a sudden. Like, and that's crazy, man. And that's why you gotta CYA, man, cover your own ass, because that's kind of the situation right there, man. And then again, watch out for these chicks that you messing with, bro. Salute to Devontae with the $5. Man, you were a night fling and you're mad you went half on the room with Timu Big Sean. Hold your L. Salute to Jennifer Chandler, just subscribe. Salute. Timu Big Sean is funny with the fake Louis V. That the lady at the hotel, I wouldn't be mad if somebody in the chat was like, hey, Coop, he got on the fake Louis V sweater. I'm mad at the chick in the hotel saying that.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like, damn, bitch. He working in the lobby. Then Todd Pro said he had on fake chains too.
Welcome to Death Row.
Yeah, man, it's just a simple hookup, bro. Devontae says it's burrito time for pumpkin spice. I do agree. I don't think we get the full burrito, but they're gonna restrain her here in a little bit, a little more intensely. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much, bro. Salute to Tony Virgo with the $5. She thought she was a hunching Pooh Shiesty, and it was fake icy. And then, bro, she mad. Then she talking about this NFL player that she fucked. But we talked about that. We got to see that right there in real time because she was fucking the NFL player. She like, now I got to deal with this dude like she's downgraded. And at the same time, dude was making $12 million a year. That doesn't mean you making it, bitch.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
How you crying about somebody you fucked, how much money they make, if they ain't giving you none of it? You know what I'm saying? Like, it means literally nothing. Salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much for the $5. Let's see. Do I got everyone? Salute. I know I saw one more. Salute to homie Thomas Dodson, channel member for 33 months, almost 3 years, bro. That racist train is always on time.
Goddamn right.
And then she just snapped there for a second, bro. I hate you white bitches just spit on the couch, bro. Oh, no, bro. Y'all know I don't play that spitting shit. She got everything she deserved, bro.
Let this me, he can shut up.
Get out.
I'm not getting out.
Keep her up. Put her down. Put her down. Let go. What you got? Put it on. And we'll put this down. Here we go, right there. All right, we'll roll her towards us when we're ready. Yep. We'll roll her towards me and then up. Sorry, roll her up. 1, 2, 3. 4 feet first.
Y'all got my phone and stuff. You don't get that man named me, though. That's not fair. Everything.
All right, get going.
Hey, y'all put me in. I got
with one adult female, 6'9".
Oh shit, she did get wrapped. She did get wrapped. Oh, I missed that. Woo! Frank says I couldn't be a cop first time someone spits on me, I'm losing my job. That's a fucking fact, Frank Daniel.
Goddamn right.
That's why I always says know your limitation as a person. Every occupation isn't for everyone. Just because there's a job opening and you need a job, don't mean you should take that job, especially if you can't handle that shit. A la being a cop and somebody spit on you. If somebody spit on me, it's off with they motherfucking head, bro. That's why I know I couldn't be a cop. She did get wrapped. Oh, how did I miss this? I didn't watch. Oh, you know what? I didn't see this very piece at the end, but she did get wrapped in a burrito. And yeah, I know I love my hot sauce.
Put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. You know you look good to me. Oh, that look good.
Rest in peace, John Witherspoon, bro. Yeah, they must have. Pooh Man says they did it quick. Yeah, I saw them put the helmet on there. They wrapped her quick as shit, bro. Let's go back a little bit. I was trying to see when they wrapped her, bro. Oh, damn, they did bring the wrap out. I must have missed that. I saw the spit net.
Sorry, roll her up. 1, 2, 3. 4 feet first.
Y'all got my phone and stuff. You don't get that man named me, though. That's not fair. Everything.
All right, get going.
Hey, y'all put me in. I got
with one adult female, 6'9".
That gotta be an embarrassing ass feeling once you sober up. And especially if you sober up and you actually see yourself on a dash cam when the cops is carrying you like a piece of fucking luggage.
It's okay.
According to court records, this suspect, Sierra, was charged with resisting obstructing, criminal damage to property, and disorderly conduct. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Oh no! Bingo, we're squabbling! I'm sorry, Bluey. I'm sorry too, Bingo.
What
This clip from Bluey where she and her sister make up after arguing is
what the fuck is Bluey? Is it a kid's show?
the perfect example of what should have happened in this body cam footage. To me, it sounded like these two were arguing in the hotel when the female, who was way too intoxicated, took it too far and started trashing the place. But when the cops arrived, everything changed. Instead of owning up to what she'd done, she doubled down, making things even worse by spitting on the cop. If she had taken a lesson from Bluey and simply accepted responsibility for her actions, none of this would have happened. Something else stood out to me was her repeatedly bringing up that she's only 21, as if she's not an adult. 21 is old enough to know better, and I find it pretty ironic how a children's show can teach an adult a lesson about accountability. We all grow older. That's automatic. But growing up, that's still a choice.
Thank you, bitch. Anyway, move on. What's going on, Derek Gaines? Salute to you, bro. It's a Disney kids show, says Poopman. All right, salute to you, bro. That's one of the things about kids shows. You don't, unless you got like kids or like nieces and nephews, you don't know. At least that applies. I don't know what the fuck these shows are. You wouldn't have no reason to watch them. All right, let me grab the super chat so we move on to our to the next clip. Who's the Project Leroy with the $5? What you got, P.O.? Talk to me. Coop, I've been in that hotel before. Grand Shoot is near Appleton, Wisconsin. Okay, you should have taken her to the Motel 6 where she ranks. Talk to him.
It's good.
That's a fact, bro. That is a fact. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. He was way. Josh, you gotta rate the Kudakata. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that was Doubletree Kudakata. More like Motel 6. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much, brother. Salute to Squeegee Kid with the 5 spot. What you got, Squeegee Kids? Talk to me. Man, last time I saw a Minority with the white hood over their head was when Myra was in full banjo mode. Salute to you, bro. Why my thing keep freezing up today, bro? There we go. My thing just keep freezing today. All right. Let's see. Salute to Divine Photos. Coop, check out this dude being tased in flip-flops. I'm gonna check that out. We're gonna get the documentary started. Let me know in the chat if y'all have not heard of EDP445. Let me know in the chat if y'all have not heard of him. Just give me 1 second. I'm over here freezing like crazy. Let's see here. There we go. All right. Now I gotta fix Lucy Squeezy Kids. Thank you so much. Let me check this out from Divine Photos. But yeah, let me know in the chat if you guys have not heard of EDP445. I think, like I said, I think the vast majority of people probably have. Florida Man Tay. I have not. All right, we're gonna look at this clip before we get to the documentary. All right now. Derek Gaines says, Coop, can I have my wrench back?
Thanks for the tip.
You lose. Let me think about that. Let me cook on that for a second. Derek Gaines. I haven't seen you in these YouTube streets. I don't know what type of situation you've been in. I always gotta let's see. You know, I'll play this on another screen. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Let's see here. I'm gonna play this over here. There we go. Florida man tased and detained after repeatedly trying to force his way into a stranger's occupied orange Rolls Royce at a Miami valet. Are you serious, bro? He asking. He trying to force himself into somebody else's Rolls Royce? That is hilarious, bro. Yeah, your ass is going to jail. All right, here we go. Here we go. I can play it with some volume on it. There we go.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, Lord!
I would say that's Skinny Boy, but that's Skinny Boy. That's too big to be Skinny Boy. Skinny Boy is skinny. Oh my God.
Yes, very enjoyable.
Salute to Miami. You gotta run that back one more time. Research purposes only. Research purposes only. Give me 1 second. And that's the other thing too, because Miami, I know Miami be having all them fake ballers out there. They all be out there in them expensive cars and shit. But Miami's also, I know Miami also has like the hood too. So you having these hood cats down there mingling with the rich. That got to be a crazy dynamic for my people down in Miami, bro. I see him shaking on the ground. Alex says he collapsed. No, Alex, it's him shaking on the ground like he a piece of chicken frying in the pan. That's terrible. It's probably some homeless dude. This nigga speaking in tongues.
Oh, Lord!
Oh, that's so great. He got no shoes on, so Project would be right. Oh, man. This dude is face down on Miami 100-degree concrete, getting laughed at by podcast 2,000 miles away. Thank you for your service. Oh man, y'all saying making a drop? We might have to. We might have to make that a drop. Oh yeah, you got the ball spot. Derek Williams says, "Look at the ball. You got the ball spot at the top of the dreads too." But this is my part though. This is my part when he fried, when he in the chicken, when he fried in the pan.
Thanks for the tip.
Once they drop him down and then he starts shaking. This is my. I'm sorry, y'all. Research purposes only. And think about this white chick. This white chick in her Rolls Royce got this, like she got this nigga frying next to her. This white woman, she can't even leave. She can't even go back to Star Island, wherever the fuck she going. This goddamn nigga on the side of her car getting tased. Oh man, this nigga got chicken grease and dreadlock dandruff.
Thanks for the
tip. all over her Rolls Royce. I'd be mad too. That's so great. That's so great. Mosquito says he dropped down and got his eagle on. Oh man, that's so great. Derek says like a whale out of water. That is great, bro. That's great. Salute to you, Divine Photos. I think I saw this clip, but I didn't click on it. That's great, by the way. That's so awesome, bro. All right, let's move on. Let me acknowledge the super chats that we get right into the documentary. What's going on, Iron J? I see you, bro. Give me 1 second. That's great, man. That's great, bro. Let me see. One more time. I just want to see him fry a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh man, thank you for your service. Let's see. So we get back at the super chat. Bet this one day I'm sorry. One day we're gonna see Officer Overseer dressed as a Bluey character standing at the end in his hot dog outfit. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Tona Virgo with the $2. She got Green Bay packed in Wisconsin. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That is a fact, bro. Passed around special team. Salute to you, Tone. She done lost her mind. She was saying the dude's name, too. Whoever it was. Salute from downtown with the $20 bomb. Appreciate you, brother.
Add the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Oh, man. I steamed up my glass laughing at this bullshit. From downtown says, what up, Coop, squatters? Drop my leg baby off at his first day of pre-K this morning. That's what's up, bro. Why the fuck did I shed a tear when I got back in the work, man? I'm too old to be getting the most. It happens to the best of us, bro. It's all good, man.
It's good.
And that's your leg, baby, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. You now our show sponsor. Happens to the best of us, bro. Excuse me. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to your leg, baby, as well, man. Starting school, man. That's dope, man. That's dope. Appreciate you, bro. Give me 1 second. I'll update you as our show sponsor. Salute to Cujo with the $2. That pig skin crispy as hell. Salute to you, Cujo. Who's on me, Everett, with the 5 spot? What you got, E? Talk to me. Carmigel says Florida dash games undefeated. Wait, is that a flex? Yeah, right? All right. We was in Wisconsin and just happened to get a clip from Florida, even when we wasn't even looking for it. So to Everett, it's the smooth drive off in the Rolls Royce. Why do this get rotisserie? Did she end up driving off? Did she end up driving off? I think I missed it. Oh, yeah, she did drive off.
Thanks for the tip.
She did drive off, bro. Let's go.
Oh, Lord!
Shit, I ain't got time for this shit. Get this nigga out of here. I ain't got time for this shit. Then he faint. Then he faints right there. I'm glad you mentioned that, Avery. I didn't even notice. She does smooth drive off while this nigga's getting electrified. He's getting electrocuted to death. Quiet Storm, I see you. Salute to you, Everett. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Squeezy Kid with the $10 super chat.
Great cash, homie.
Put making that a drop on a poll. Coop. Oh my God, I will vote. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, man. I think that is I think that's a good drop, bro. I think that is a good drop. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. I think we will be making that a drop. I gotta listen to it again. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Project Leroy says he couldn't fake that parking days. You cannot fake that.
Access denied.
You cannot fake that. You cannot fake that whatsoever. Salute to you, PL. Salute to Cujo, channel for 40 months. Says, I thought they unalive, bro.
Thanks
I think he died for a second, and then the taser brought him back. and he brought him back. He was right back in hell. Salute to you, Cujo. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Downtown with the 5 spot. What you got, bro? Let's not gloss over the fact that though it's a Rolls Royce, that car ugly as hell. I didn't see the front, bro. I'm not those, I mean, all those cars are cool, you know what I'm saying, from a poor ninja's perspective, but I didn't see it from the front. I got to see it from the front. It looked all right to me from the side, but I don't know how it looked in the front, though. But still, regardless, yeah, I want my Rolls Royce with no nigga getting tased with what if that came with a Rolls Royce from downtown? The only way you can buy a Rolls Royce is with a nigga getting tased behind. Like every second Wednesday, that nigga just shows up and passes out right by your Rolls Royce. That's how you get it 20% off. That'd be great. That'd be great. We'll get you 20% off, but this fat nigga with the dreads gonna pass out on your ride twice a week. Salute to you, bro. All right, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. I'm over here being stupid.
Thanks for the tip.
Let's get to the documentary, bro, because I want to knock this all out today. I'm sorry. Oh man, let me get some water real quick. Thank you so much for Downtown. Salute to Lee Turner. Gifting us 1 channel membership. Appreciate you, Mr. Turner. That's hilarious, bro. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. I got a video. Well, I got to see if YouTube approves it. I was working on this shit all day yesterday. I got a video I want to drop today, and that shit it's a couple parts of that video. It's just so goddamn hilarious. But I don't know if YouTube's going to clear it or not for monetization. If they don't, I might just put it out there anyway. Fuck it. Salute to Marcus Flag with the $10. How's it going, Coop? Checking in from Chi-Town. Salute to you, Marcus. I'm doing great, man. Hope everything is going well with you out in the city of Chi. and as well as your fam over this past weekend. Bro, I'm just being silly, man. We're laughing at this dude in Miami getting tased right outside my Rolls Royce. Salute to you, Marcus. Appreciate you, brother. Hope everything going well with you, man. We about to get into this EDP documentary in 1 second, y'all. I promise. Salute to Chad Harvey with the 5 spot. Bone Crusher ain't getting tased. He ain't never scared. Salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much, man. Y'all are nuts, bro. By the way, bro. I had to get from downtown updated the show sponsor. With the Project Leroy $2. EDP getting tased. Like, that would be glorious.
Thanks for the tip.
Man. Let's see. Pooh Man says kind of like the likes of Troll. We won't have to deal with trolls. Yeah. I thought about that. Like maybe because it just came out last night. Maybe a lot of people haven't seen the documentary, so you might have a bunch of weirdos who's not part of our format coming here just being all wild and shit. So, but anyway, watch out for that 2 mods if more people do show up once we get the movie started. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much. Oh man. Salute to Devontae with the 5 spot. Ninja sound like granddaddy after taking the blue dolphin for grandma. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much, Devontae, for the $5 super chat. Let's see, man. What's going on, Mike Bowles? I see you. All right, let's get into it again, man. I think I asked. I don't know. I probably should have put on a poll. Had you guys heard of EDP445 before? If you guys are not unfamiliar, I think the vast majority of the chat likely is. But
hi, where's the female?
He's just a
at the moment, but
he's just a YouTuber, man. He's a YouTuber who got popular years ago. If you guys, I think majority of you probably have heard of him. If you have not, he was a YouTuber who got popular years ago. He used to be ranting and shit about the Eagles. Real big football fan. And yeah, he had his own unique style. He'd be cussing the fuck out, cussing like crazy about it. And he got popular. I think he had 2 million subscribers at one point. And then I'm not exactly sure the chronicle of his downfall. I do know that he was caught maybe 3 years ago. I think that was about the timetable. He was caught in one of those Predo shows, man. One of those when they catch the people trying to talk to underage kids. He was caught up in that because this nigga can't hide worth shit. He big as hell. And yeah, he ended up getting caught in that, and he made the notorious line that he was looking for a cupcake, and that shit went viral. So Squeegee Kid says never heard of him. Okay. Thanos says brace yourself, chat. The whole documentary is egregious. Viewer discretion is advised. Yeah, salute to you, Thanos. And that's why I said earlier. I got the idea from I saw Chisel the Donna streaming this yesterday, so I hadn't even thought about it. So I saw him. I was like, oh, this would be a great idea. So this is a documentary that I believe, Thanos, correct me if I'm wrong because I haven't watched it yet, but I believe that he volunteered for this. So if you guys are unfamiliar with him, like I said, he ended up losing his YouTube channel. He ended up losing everything, bro. Once he got caught trying to pick up that kid a few years ago, he ended up losing everything. Like he got demonetized on YouTube, and then he's also trying to jump to other platforms trying to get, some motion. And he can just get, every time he starts a channel, it gets shut down. And then I know it got to the point in which he was out here like driving for Uber and shit. And then even people would contact Uber like, no, man, get this dude the fuck out of here. Quiet Sources, after the stream, upload this live to Rumble just in case YouTube wants to be on that BS. Okay, that's fair. Thank you. So yeah, after he had the incident a few years ago in which he got caught trying to pick up a kid, then it's just been a downward spiral from then. Like I know he wasn't making any money. He had to leave. I don't know where he's from. I assumed he was from Philadelphia, but I think he had to move places because like he's very easy to recognize. He's a big bald dude, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. So Quiet Storm says, yeah, he's banned everywhere. Yeah, he volunteered to do this in Thanos. And Thanos, that's what I don't understand. Why the fuck would he volunteer? Bro, why the fuck would he volunteer to make this documentary, bro? I have no idea. Maybe in an attempt to clear his name. But to me, bro, sometimes you just got to take your L and keep it moving. And that's definitely one of those situations, bro. You're going to be infamous probably for the next few years, man, till people forget about you, bro. Just lay low. But he couldn't do that. So we're going to get into the documentary. And the documentary is brought to you. Let me give this guy some credit. He's an actual filmmaker. Mike Clum is his name. I've never heard of his channel before that, but I want to make sure that and his documentary has gotten 800,000 views in let's see, it's got 800,000 views in less than 24 hours. So people have been wanting to see this. This is the, if you guys are just curious, this is the content creator He's actually a producer. I guess he's a documentary producer. His name is Mike Clum. If you guys want to check out his channel, go ahead and subscribe to him. But this is the documentary. It came out 15 hours ago, 835,000 views. And he's got 13,000 subscribers since last night. Last night, I saw him. He was at 207. So good on him, man. But just if you guys are curious who made the documentary, it's this gentleman named Mike Clum, if you guys want to check out his channel. And yeah, let's get back. Let's get to it right. Let's get into it right now. Let's start the clip. Let's see. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats, and then we get right to it. Let's see. Okay, we all caught up. All right, let's see. We'll start it right now. The Sick Mind of EDP445, the official documentary.
For everybody watching this documentary, I want you guys to take away and come away with, I am not what the fuck they say that I am. I'm a strong ass motherfucking soldier, and none of you fucking faggots can break my ass because I'm still standing, bitch.
If you haven't got problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one. Tip my hat to the sun in the west. Feel the beat right in my chest.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Pussy 445. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, dude. I just overflooded the phone.
Breaking news. YouTuber EDP445 caught trying to meet a child for sex.
Coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back
I am
home.
with the Predatorial Investigation Unit, but I just want to let you know.
See this shit right here, dog? See, this is the shit you have to watch out for, man. You got motherfuckers, shit, little young ass high school motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Little fucking fags and shit.
What?
I mean, let's be fucking real. Like, like people, guys, they think about, fucking the shit out of a 15-year-old, 16-year-old. Oh man, that bitch walking down the street. She's in high school. She's hot as fuck. You know what I mean? Now,
nigga, no, we don't, bro. Speak for yourself.
Access denied.
I'm sorry. I haven't watched this either. Speak for your goddamn self, bro. All of us are not attracted to fucking young girls just because, they got a nice shape or body. A lot of us men are able to separate that. Okay, she got a little body, but she's a child, bro. Don't book us all in that shit,
mind you,
weirdo.
My shit gets put out there. You feel me?
Gross.
But let's not get the game fucked up. Just because I think a certain way doesn't mean other people don't think the same way that I think. Motherfuckers just don't know who you are, and your fucking ass just ain't getting exposed on the internet. You know what I mean?
Every day, there's a new person that gets exposed for some type of sexual contact with a minor. Whenever it happens, we're all like, oh, what was he thinking? Why would he do that? But you never hear why. They never say why. They don't say anything, or they disappear, or they act like it didn't happen. And so as uncomfortable and fucked up as this documentary is, it actually answers that question.
Like, he went to that place to have sex with a 13-year-old.
That voice critical.
Definitely viewer discretion is advised. Dude's a perverted dude.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
So what advice would I give to EDP445? And I'm sure you're going to be watching, sir, and I would tell you this if you were in my office. You need to stop doing this documentary.
Right?
Indicted him on sexual assault of a minor.
Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear. Fucking a bitch's innocence away,
Is EDP445 a pedophile? Yes, I believe he is.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
It's just, the dude is a monster. Like, an actual, straight up, honest to God monster. And
this is one of those moments in YouTube history where everybody saw this.
445 situation.
And now this? With a 15-year-old girl?
Mm-hmm. He doesn't care that he keeps on committing crime.
I mean, you don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in.
13-year-olds. 14-year-olds.
Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
What? XO Baby Mo says, how y'all gonna get through this? I'm irritated already. The movie haven't even started yet, bro.
But now you're gonna tell me the next documentary Mike Clum's gonna do is this guy EDP.
Ain't that pussy? Fucking fine!
Am I a pedophile? Fuck no. You're here to meet a 14-year-old. I want to take full responsibility for my actions that for words.
2 years ago you were caught.
Kiss my ass. And
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
He's a genuine, great guy. He really is.
Okay, all right. So, again, what brings you out here today?
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
And the cupcake shit is funny.
So I'm about 45 minutes to an hour out of Vegas. So I should be getting in about an hour. And we should probably get there and we can get set up and start filming. But just wanted to make sure you're all good.
You're 6-7 months later.
Correct.
Where's your head at? What's life like right now?
Life right now is pretty great. I can honestly say I have not talked to a single fucking minor on any social media platforms. I have 2 great paying, well-loving jobs. My health is, pretty fucked up, but I'm doing whatever I can to try to, take care of myself. And the only thing that we can continue doing is continue to try to push forward,
In this documentary, we show blatant proof and evidence of you committing multiple crimes against children. What do you have to say to that?
Plead the fifth.
Welcome to Death Row.
Matthew, salute.
I was born in Los Angeles, California, in Compton Hospital. My childhood was pretty great. I had 2 great, loving, caring parents. So my first ever Eagles game was November 30th, 1997. What really made me fall in love with them was actually the logo on the helmet and how pissed off the actual logo looked. And from that point on, I was like, fuck it. That's the team that I'm going to follow. My favorite memory as a kid growing up was Monday nights, me and my sister would do our homework, and then at around 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock, we would get ready to watch Monday Night Raw is War, like fucking wrestling and shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, we had a great time growing up, So my favorite memory growing up was probably just getting ready to watch wrestling.
Salute to Whiskey and Smoke, re-upping on the channel membership. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Aaron. What you got, Aaron? Channel member for 39 months. Don't forget to like the stream on your way in. Thank you so much. Hit the like button, y'all. It's free, y'all. Thank you so much, Aaron.
What I loved most about wrestling growing up was I loved the bad guys. My favorite wrestler growing up, I would probably have to say was like Triple H, you know what I mean? Because Triple H was a fucking piece of shit. Like, he did what the fuck he had to do to get to the top, and he didn't give a damn who he fucked over. He didn't give a damn how you felt about him. Like, take a hammer, bash your fucking brains out, cool, fuck it, take his title and leave.
What is this?
I always loved the bad guys, After a while, the whole, typical bullshit where it's like, come out and save the day. You know, nobody gives a fuck about that shit. You know what I mean? Like, we want to see like some villains. I really connected with villains because they just did a lot of foul and fucked up shit. Without villains, you wouldn't have a storyline. For me, I just felt like, you know, the villain was more important than the fucking hero, basically, you know what I mean? So in high school, I tried to talk to girls here and there, but it just wasn't fucking working. More specifically, I tried talking to Martha. She basically led me the fuck on. She let me hug her. She even held hands with me. Low key, she was talking to somebody else. When she broke it off with me, I was so hurt. I went home. I ran up the stairs. I was crying in my fucking room, head in my fucking pillow. I was legitimately fucking hurt. Like, I felt crushed inside, you know? With Martha, it basically showed me women ain't shit, and they will play you, they will fuck you over, and won't even fucking think twice about it. Finishing up high school, my mindset with women was, all right, cool, fuck them, who gives a shit? Shit, after high school, I got this job working at Walmart, got fired within a month. Then the YouTube channel happened. I remember sitting down one day and I wanted to make a porn-related YouTube name. And so I'm just sitting there. I literally just got off a fucking Pornhub, I swear to God. And I went on YouTube, I clicked on create an account, and it said, what do you want your username to be? And I'm like, I typed in, eat that pussy, right? And I was like, well, I gotta come up with some type of numbers, you know what I mean? At first I started, you know, eat that pussy 555. Doesn't fucking sound right. Sounds fucking stupid, you know what I mean?
Yeah, DeMarco says, F your sob story, man, please, is Derek Gaines. Yeah, bro, that's another thing as well. I hate people who get caught. Look, everyone's not the popular kid in school. I know the hell, I sure wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I hate people that hold on to that shit. Be 30, 40, 50 years old, still mad about the shit that happened in high school. Get the fuck over that shit, bro. And again, I also hate that dudes hold that shit like against women because you couldn't get no women in high school. I can already tell he couldn't get no women in high school. You know why? I suffered through the
Thanks
same
for the
shit.
tip.
I was overweight. I couldn't get no girls in high school. As soon as I graduated high school, I lost 100 pounds. You know what happened? Women started to be all over me. It's really that simple. It's literally really that simple. But I just hate when people just get caught up in that and still, you 40 years old, you still bitching about shit that happened in high school. Nigga, get some therapy and move the fuck on, man. That high school and all that kind of shit is one small segment of your life. You have so much more life to live and goals you can be accomplishing, bro. That's just, I've always hated that. Salute to Chris with the $5. What you got, Chris? What's good? Coop, shout out to the squad. Missed the last few streams because I went to Africa for vacation. That's dope, bro. That's really, really dope, man. Let us know where you've been to, man. I got to get to the continent one of these days, man. That's dope, bro. Missed you in the squad, but I'm still alive. Salute to you.
I'm still alive!
Salute to you, Chris. Thank you so much, man. I'm glad you were able to make it back safely, man. That's dope, bro. African vacation is really dope, man. Salute to you, brother.
Eat that pussy 926. I'm just like, nah, it's fucking dumb. I got up, I went to go weigh myself. At that current time, I was 445 pounds.
See, wow.
And I'm like, there it is.
Damn, I'm sorry to keep stopping. I didn't know that. I didn't know I haven't watched this yet, by the way. I didn't know the origin of his name. He got EDP, eat that pussy, 445, because he was 445 pounds. Bro, you were a humongous dude, man.
That pussy 445. All of my anger leading back from middle school, high school, getting rejected by women, it just came the fuck out in that one goddamn video. I was fucking heated.
And I say with anybody, if they channel that, if he would this same the hatred and that energy that he had, that negative energy that was consuming him, that he had about life and women, if he would have took that same energy, that same focus, and put it into working out, we have a totally different conversation, man. But a lot of people like him, man, they just channel that anger, that rage, and it's always put in the wrong direction. And then he started a YouTube channel. And I've said this before, anybody can be successful in YouTube. It just takes consistency. But some people just have it. And it sounds like he just had it. And I'm not trying to pat myself on the back. I was surprised that, like, after my first year, I was like 50,000 subscribers. So I think I'm one of those people who had it without really knowing it. Again, I don't say that I'm not bragging or anything like that. I was surprised that I had the success that I did. I didn't see that shit coming. But some people just got it. And he seemed like he had it, man. But just that all that energy, that negative energy, and being mad about shit, is just never a good thing, bro.
And once I started uploading more, and people started sharing my videos a lot more, this shit blew up. From that point on, my subscribers just started increasing and increasing and increasing, and before you knew it, I had close to 4 million subscribers.
Oh shit, he had 4 million.
For the first time in my life, I felt a sense of accomplishment. You know what I mean? It was a great feeling. It was really amazing.
Look at this nigga.
Yeah, so I mean, at the current point in time, even at the peak of my YouTube channel, I was still a virgin.
What?
You know, I didn't have any self-confidence to talk to girls. You know, it's like you come home to all this shit, man. You got a nice ass fucking Acura MDX up in the parking lot, brand new 2021 Hyundai Elantra, nice ass house. You got fucking over 120 grand in the fucking bank. No pussy at all. Jacking off, watching porn, calling 1-800 phone sex lines and shit. It's like, had all this fucking money and still couldn't get a fucking girlfriend. That shit was like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? At that point in time, I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? At that point in time, I was willing to do whatever the fuck I had to do to get some sort of attention. And right then and there, you fucked up, because now something bad is about to happen. You know what I mean?
And the Lewis says, I never heard of him. Glad he not in my algorithm. Yeah, it was more, I would see like a clip because he was so popular. He had 4 million subscribers. I thought he only made it to 2. 4 million is crazy. But what it was, he was just going on these rants about it. This is all before the pedo shit came out. Because I know XO Baby Mo said, I think somebody said that he had 4 million, but like they all pervs. This was before that shit came out. This was people who just liked him because he used to just curse and rant about the goddamn Eagles. That's where his fame come from, I believe. So I believe this was before all that shit came out. And then once it came out, it was kind of over for him. But 4 million subscribers, and he was a goddamn virgin, which I'm not knocking nobody for being a virgin, man. But it's like, I didn't know how old he was, and he obviously isn't a virgin by choice, apparently. You know, he wasn't holding himself for marriage or something like that. So yeah. It's tough, man. It's tough.
Thanks for the tip.
Hey, baby, let me give you a call back. I'm gonna make the video, all right? All right, love you. All right.
My name is Johnny Rodriguez, aka Cold Raven, or some people know me as Cold Raven's Nest, sadly still a YouTuber. EDP is a chocolate hippopotamus, and I'd like to split his fucking skull. I've been having these feelings for quite some time because he's a manipulative, lying, pretentious, disingenuous, flip-flopping piece of shit. He has no balls.
So this means that you're guilty as fuck, homie. You're guilty.
So inside my first video, I came out with just accusations. In the second video, I showed dead proof evidence.
So what is this, man? Come on, EDP445. I thought you said you're not a pedo, right?
Of him texting 2 to 3 girls, cute, calling them sexy. More girls started coming out and started texting me like, hey, he was also texting me this inappropriate stuff. So I looked at his followers list, right? He had around 300 to 400 accounts he was following. The problem with that is around 120 to 130 of these accounts.
Thanks for the tip.
13-year-olds, 14-year-olds. I knew at this point it was just out of my hands. This is not my expertise. There's only so much I can show. So I need to take it to the next level. And out there, you got a lot of these guys who catch predators online. And there was one guy I've been watching for years who's really, really, really good at it. I reached out to him. His name is Alex Rosen.
My name's Alex Rosen, and I'm
Ass cracker.
the head of Predator Poachers, and we catch online child predators.
This has nothing to do with nothing, but I don't know if y'all familiar with who this Alex Rosen is. First of all, this nigga like 25. That's the crazy part.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
This cracker like 25. But if y'all unfamiliar with him, he was a dude who recently tried to get Chud the Builder, you know, the dude that was running around in Tennessee, calling black people the N-word, trying to antagonize them, and then pulled his gun out on him. The dude is in jail right now. He actually tried to bail him out at one point. So I guess and there's another dude named Gideon who was in the clip earlier. They're another one of these people. If you guys don't know, they're like, they do the Catch a Predator style joints. And I guess Gideon worked with this dude for a long time, but they recently separated because this dude pretty much came out as a
Ass cracker.
white supremacist. So yeah, just so you guys know, again, that doesn't have anything to do with EDP445, but just informing y'all about these who's all the players in this if you guys don't know, because I just know like a little bit of it. So to BY with the $5, the Eagles are going to wipe this movie off the internet when they come across it. There's no way they got permission to use all this NFL footage. Okay, salute to you, BY. Okay, this dude who made the video, who made this, is like an actual documentary maker, bro. So I don't know either way, but you can have a point. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Devontae with the $5. I found out about him through Tyrone Magnus' reaction to his content. I didn't find it funny at all, and I wish I never saw him. And I think, is Tyrone Magnus that dude? Is he the brother that does the I'm not saying this for sure, and I could be getting it mixed up. Is he the brother who does like the movie review or whatever? If we're talking about the same dude, I've kind of heard that he's a bit of a raccoon as well. But again, I'm not 100%. Don't lock me in on that opinion because I'm not 100% sure that we're talking about the same person. But yeah, man, like I said, I just was seeing random clips of him ranting about the Eagles. I don't care about football, so I'll just keep it moving. And I think it was all good until maybe this gentleman who's talking right now, they started discovering that this dude is out here talking to kids and shit, man. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much, brother. Let's get back to it. I got to look that guy up. I could have, I don't want to be calling the wrong person a raccoon, but I'll have to look him up. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much. I think that's the same dude I'm thinking of, but I could be mistaken. Sutra from downtown, our show sponsored with the 5 spot. The judge said
access denied
because the money came from sports betting, which is illegal in Tennessee. Yeah, bro. So just to let y'all know, if y'all didn't know, who's this random dude? And it kills me that this dude's like 25, 26 years old. That's amazing. But yeah, he tried to get Chud out, and the judge said no, thank you. But yeah, just letting y'all know who some of the people that's dealing with. Poolman says Tyrone, yeah, movie reviews. Okay, so I think I'm talking about the same guy. Tone says he does a lot of movie review and he a fan of the Hodge twins. I heard. Yeah, it kind of tells you where there's at.
Well, Cold Raven basically was sounding the alarms before I even knew about any of this with EDP. And at first, to be truthful, I didn't want to believe it. I was just like, oh, EDP's an incel, this and that. But, seeing the evidence, it was very blatant that he was not only just following underage kids, he was hitting on them in the comments. And obviously, I'm sure he was trying to DM them as well. So that gave us reason to throw an account his way and to follow him. And in our profile, we had that we were 13 years old. We reach out to him. We just say, hi, I'm a big fan. And he says,
hey, what's up?
Just found your YouTube channel. Why are you so funny?
Because I keep it real on these faggots. That's why.
And the conversation ends there. And then 2 days later, he messages us again, completely out of the blue, and picks up the conversation.
LOL, what are you doing?
Nothing. I'm 13. I don't know if I told you.
That makes up you and about 99% of my no pussy getting fucking faggot fan base.
Yeah, he starts off very cordial, and then he slowly starts a grooming process.
Can I tell you a secret? Promise not to tell.
Yeah, sure.
I always wanted to get to know someone young. A little cutie like yourself.
And, compliments, and then it kind of goes to sexual stuff.
Wish I could hug you to warm you up.
When and where?
Someday soon at the park. Or wherever you're comfy with.
And then eventually he's just full on soliciting sex.
Would you want to do anything else?
You mean like sex or something?
Maybe. Would that be bad?
We can, but only when you're ready.
And Triple H Josh says, why didn't he just buy him? And that's one thing I don't understand, man. Especially these dudes who are incels who want to have sex. Like, especially when he's making money, man. Why don't you just buy? That's a question I have never been able to find the answer to. Triple H.
Hanging out, chilling, just got done doing some cameos, bullshitting, shooting shit, watching TV or whatever. And I get this random ass fucking message by some chick that goes by the name of Sophie Smith. She said that my videos were really funny. Said that she loves my fucking content, all this shit.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, so it was about a month in when things started getting sexual.
Listen, I know your body is growing and you're starting to develop.
Put a shirt on, nigga.
That's why I agreed to this. I want to be your first.
Why did I respond to a 13-year-old? Desperation, isolation, loneliness. It's boring as fuck. You have nothing going on. You don't even know how to talk to a fucking girl.
If you want, we can try oral first. I can taste and lick on your vagina. And then you can suck my cock.
You need some sort of excitement in your fucking life. And so I said fucking and went along with it.
You're so hot and cute. And even have me jerking off.
Ooh, that's hot. Can I see?
Nigga, put a shirt on.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry, I'm not this is fucking disgusting, bro. On the serious note, I'm laughing about this dude. What if the dude, what's funny? This dude is like, I'm guessing, is obviously an actor, but I'm thinking like, is this nigga's first job? Is talking about fucking EDP? Is this your first acting gig? You gotta play this pedo. But on a serious note, man, this is disgusting, bro. Who talks again, man? I've told y'all my whole opinion on teenagers. I've said it multiple times here. I don't talk to teenagers, bro. Not even in passing. I'm an adult. What do I have? What reason would there be for me to talk to Lazy Bone? Get out of here. To talk to any teenager that's not related to me. I've said it before. I treat teenagers like they're just random objects. Like, bro, I just disregard them. So to be having these sick conversations sexually with children, bro, is just fucking disgusting, man. Salute to from downtown with the $2, all while eating an egg muffin. Thank you very much. Salute to Devontae Thompson with the 10 spot. What you got, Devontae? Talk to me, bro.
Great cash, homie.
There's a Cholo Chud in Texas that got mollywopped. I saw that, Devontae. I didn't know he was in Texas. I didn't know what state he was in, but I saw that, bro. There's a Cholo Chud in Texas that got mollywopped by a brother out there on live. And yeah, when I saw that from Tyrone and stuff, he said I unsubscribed from him. Yeah, bro. I just remember hearing his name in passing, that Tyrone guy. I just looked him up. He's got 2 million subscribers. And yeah, this was the exact guy that I was thinking of. I was correct. But bro, you just hear stuff, man. I'm one of those guys where I kind of not follow. I just always hear about this kind of stuff. And then I just remember hearing in passing because he's one of the bigger black movie reviewers. And I just happened to hear in passing that, he's a bit of a raccoon or whatever. This is the Tyrone Max's Magnus guy that he was talking about. And because one thing, man, and I'll probably need to say this as well. I used to be huge into like the movie review content on YouTube. But there's a guy, and I'm sure you guys probably heard of him if you're into the movie reviews, called Critical Drinker. And he's a dude over, I think he's Scottish or Irish. I can't remember, one of the two. And I used to watch him, Devontae. I used to watch him years ago because I thought he was funny, man. But then I started knowing he started doing this right-wing anti-black thing where everything is woke and all this kind of bullshit. And you just see a lot of these big white YouTubers who are into the movie critics are into that shit. Everything is is woke, and it's all just anti-black shit. You know, it's just all anti-black shit. And I've seen clips, and I actually saw clips of this Tyrone dude all on the panel call where they're talking about the shit. He's just smiling and contributing to him just like the rest of those people, man. But yeah, let's see. There's a Cholo Chud in Texas that got mollywed by a brother out there on live, and yeah, when I saw that on Tyrone and stuff, he said I unsubscribed for him. Absolutely, bro, absolutely. Thank you so much, Devontae, for the $10. Yeah, bro, I saw that. We'll play that too if we get some time. We'll play that clip. I seen him get slapped up about the dude, man. Thinking, bro, trying to do that Chud shit, man. Gonna get these people fucked up. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute you from downtown back in the super chat. Remember on Money Talks when Faison was in the cell with Chris Tucker and said, "Hey man, where your shirt at?" And it reminded me, we'll get right back to it. It reminds me of like the meme you'll see for like big women on the internet, and they'll say,
"Thanks for the tip."
It was a picture of Lizzo, beautiful, strong, all this kind of bullshit. Then there was a picture of Rick Ross with Rick Ross laying on the couch, topless, and it said, "Nigga put his shirt on." That's what it reminded me of. Salute to you from downtown. The clear double standard when it comes to body shaming. When there's a big woman, she's beautiful, she's strong, she's powerful, and you're a fat ninja, it's nigga put a shirt on. Neurotic too, yeah, bro. Great point, Devontae. Yeah, but all those cats is like that, bro. And I used to watch Critical Drinker. I thought he was cool at first. You know, he had his little gimmick. But then after a while, I started noticing. I'm like, no, nigga, you just a motherfucking racist, bro. But you know what I'm saying? But it's another dude, though. I'm glad you brought this up. We're going to get right back to it. I just want to say this. There's another dude, though. There's a brother named Birdman. And I don't know if you guys if you dabble into the movie, you probably saw him. It's another brother. His name Birdman. He be calling all them crackers out.
Bang! It's good.
It's another guy. His name is Birdman, and he got a couple, probably like 300, 400,000 subscribers. But he be calling all them crackers out, all of them out, and they just be collecting L after L, trying to go back with him. Man, he be destroying all of them cats too, man. Appreciate you, Devontae. Let's get back to it.
Try oral first, I can taste and lick on your vagina, and then you can suck my cock.
You need some sort of excitement in your fucking life. And so I said fuck it and went along with it.
You're so hot and cute, and even have me jerking off.
Ooh, that's hot. Can I see?
What's up, Nikki?
Oh, wow. It's so big.
At the time, me sending sexual pictures to a 13-year-old, I was fucking lonely and just not getting any fucking action, not getting fucking laid, not having the confidence to talk to a girl of my age. It was a fucking shit show.
I want to bend you over my table and just slide my cock inside you and slowly begin to take your virginity. I want to fuck your innocence away.
What? These voices is throwing me, by the way.
When I blocked her, I knew that it was wrong. I knew that it was something that was highly illegal, that shouldn't be done. You know, so I was clearly aware of the law, and I was clearly aware of what I was doing, you know, clearly aware of my actions and totally understanding of, you know, what I was doing, you know what I mean?
Sophie, I can't do this. I can't do this shit. You're so young. You're 13 and I'm 30. You should be dating boys your own age.
I ended up unblocking her simply due to the fact that, you know, I felt bad. I mean, I felt bad, and at the same time, you know, she was like the only person that was really giving me that sort of attention, you know what I mean? And ultimately just led to me unblocking her.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me for blocking you. I got scared. I hope you aren't upset. I'm sorry for not taking your feelings into consideration. I will next time. I promise. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Salute to Lazy Bone. We got a Lazy Bone sighting.
She says, you should fucking jerk off on, you should fucking jerk off to me on FaceTime. Huh? And I'm like, all right, cool, sure, why not? Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Well, in any state in the country, meeting a minor off the internet when there's no strings attached is not illegal. There needs to be some strings attached. So after EDP sent the masturbation videos, after he said, like, I want to throw you in my sex dungeon and fuck you, stuff like that, that's when we're like, okay, we can go ahead with the meetup.
Yeah, so pretty much she told me that her grandma was supposed to be like, I guess out and about doing something or whatever. Therefore, like giving us quote unquote alone time or whatever. So, yeah. And to be honest with you, man, like I ultimately decided to go simply because I felt bad. During that day, I actually blocked her 1 or maybe 2 times. Then I unblocked her ass. She was like, oh my God, why'd you block me? Blah, blah, blah. And I was telling her, I'm looking like, Sophie, I can't fucking do this shit. Like, this is fucking illegal. Like, I can't,
You do realize that we can see you lying, right?
I don't buy EDP. I don't buy that you blocked her the first time. Salute to G Reed. She was really acting, laughing, not shocked. Salute to you, bro. Why is the actor that's portraying EDP? Why is it a shirtless role? Was that part of the contract? He couldn't wear a shirt. Ninja, put your shirt on. Salute to G Reed. Salute to Melissa with the $2. What you got, Melissa? Talk to me. I'm gonna need a shower. So, man, you Melissa.
Goddamn right.
All of us. This is gross.
What the fuck are you doing, bro? You know what I mean? And
was that AI poo, man? Oh, my bad.
She started crying up on the phone. She's all like, oh my God, I just wanted to give you a cupcake, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm here making cupcakes. I wanted to give you one,
So the story was that we also baked cupcakes. So then, he's kind of nervous the day of, like, he's very, like, apprehensive. We're like, oh, well, I still made cupcakes. And that's what led EDP to be like, okay, I'll come. So that's kind of the deal with that.
When I was driving to that location, my mom was a heavy smoker. She used to smoke Coos 100, the green pack. And so when I was driving there, I smelt my mom's, the scent of her cigarettes coming from the back seat. That's something I never told anyone. I felt like my mom was with me, watching over me.
What do you think your mom was trying to tell you?
I felt like she was trying to tell me don't go. I was, thinking this up in my head. How the fuck is this going to go down? How am I going to act? What am I going to say? You know what I mean? Like, horny as fuck. Fuck the porn shit. You were just craving, like, human contact. You know what I mean? So.
Then the day comes in Bakersfield, and that's when he's getting, like, very, very nervous about everything. But he agrees to come nonetheless, and we're just waiting at the Jack in the Box. Just kind of having a good angle of the apartments we gave him. And then we just see like this giant blob walking up this ramp. And he's massive from a distance. I'm like, oh my God, that's him. I'm gonna say we were Sophie the whole time. was like, hey, what's up, EDP? And he's like, what's up? And he puts his hand out for a fist bump, and I give him a fist bump. And then he tries to fist bump CC Unit, and CC Unit's like, I don't like fist bump people like you.
Well, fist bump? I don't fist bump people like you, man.
I mean, when he wouldn't fist bump me, I mean, it felt like the classic case of fucking rejection.
So, okay.
And, you know, I told him, like, hey, we got to kind of go over things with Sophie.
We have you talking to Sophie, correct? Yes or no?
Right.
Okay.
I was caught red-handed. Shit was about to go down.
And he's like, I'm just here to get a cupcake.
They had the transcripts, they had the logs, they had the screenshots and all that shit. And I mean, I basically just told him, yeah, man, I'm just here to get a fucking cupcake. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Again, so what brings you out here today? Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home.
The EDP445 situation.
Still EDP445.
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 Went to go link up with a child.
When EDP got caught and the video got uploaded, it went viral immediately.
The memes blew up. They were all over the place. There was no escaping the EDP445 cupcake memes.
Hell no. There was absolutely no escaping that shit. It went super viral.
And then we get into the messages, and he admits to sending tons of penis pictures, admits to wanting to have sex with her.
You were interested in having sex with a 13-year-old, yes or no? Correct. Okay, and you said correct. Okay, all right.
As much as he lies to the camera now, he was very forthcoming with us when we interviewed him.
Can I ask you guys a question? Yeah. Is your life over? It's up to you, dude.
I thought my fucking life was over. Started crying, you know, all that theatrical bullshit.
Come on, man, please. No.
You know, as I was walking up, I thought this was a real ass person.
You did double text here, yes or no? Correct. Knowing, and it said on her profile 13, yes? Correct. Okay, so you initiated the conversation with a 13-year-old knowing she was 13, yes or no? Correct.
But the main thing I feel like I regret that day is I didn't bring my Glock off the counter and I didn't shoot those motherfuckers, you know what I mean?
He's right in the front, he admitted to wanting to have with her, to all this crap.
In my mind, as I'm walking out, just get the fuck out, dude. Just go. Get out, go, run, now.
Well, I thought that it would blow over because, like, you know, in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, you know, yeah, I got caught, but nothing actually fucking happened. You know what I mean? So in my mind, I'm just like, whatever.
What?
I really wasn't aware of how badly I fucked up until probably like a few days later.
It says EDP's YouTube channel was terminated. He was banned from all social media platforms. And that's what I wanted to make sure that I double down on that for the people who was unfamiliar with him whatsoever. That shit went viral a couple years ago. I think I know a ton of people saw it. So for him to think that shit wasn't going to be that big and that he was going to blow over, bruh. You was accused of being a pedo, and then on top of it, let's keep it a buck. Bro, you black.
For the tip.
You don't have that privilege that some of these other guys who was in your same position. There'd be a big YouTuber. You don't have that same privilege to just get away with that shit, bro. No, it wasn't gonna blow over for your black ass, bro. What are you talking about? From downtown says
this too is false.
But for him to think that, appreciate you for downtown, for him to think that it was just gonna blow over, what, bro? And again, I've seen so many videos talking about EDP where after that, now I'm assuming they're gonna get into this next in the film, was that once this happened, he couldn't find any work whatsoever. And if you were a YouTuber, you go to make whatever 5 figures a month on your channel to make it absolutely nothing, and then can't even, it's like, oh shit, I can't hustle on YouTube no more. Let me try to grow my TikTok. Let me try to grow this and grow that. And all of them are like, no, sir.
Access denied.
You can't come on here at all, bro. That's just wild, man. He brought it on himself, though.
The shit made the news. You know what I mean? It made, it was front page on Yahoo, on Google. Came to the conclusion, better call a fucking lawyer. Told him straight the fuck up, man. Especially when you know, when you're talking to a lawyer, you better not hide a motherfucking thing. And he's all like, well, obviously what you did was illegal. Give me some time to look into it. I got connections down at the police department. I'll look into it and I'll keep you updated. Like, okay, cool. 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5, 6, 7. I give him a call. I'm like, everything cool? What the fuck? Like, should I be worried? He's all like, he's all like, oh no, man, just sit tight, man. Ain't nothing going on. He has a little computer to where, you know, he can see if, like, you know, you're under investigation or anything like that. Was never under investigation. Yeah, they looked into it, but because good old Alex Rosen, right? Because he decided to fuck up and botch this goddamn sting operation so badly, there's nothing that they could do. So as much as they wanna write all this fucked up shit about me online and I should be in jail, prison, felon, I should be on the sex offenders list and all this bullshit, guess what, bro? I'm a free man, bitch.
We're gonna send these motherfuckers to hell, rightfully so, where they fucking rightfully belong.
There's definitely a chance that he faces criminal prosecution. I think what he's doing now, by quite frankly doing this documentary, it's just a stupid fucking idea.
That's what I said. I don't know shit about law. You should be doing this goddamn documentary, but he is anyway, bro.
All right, what's up with you bitch ass motherfuckers and trolling ass dick sucking?
Okay, so the first picture is his erect penis, and then the second one looks like he has ejaculated. So that will get you into trouble. He's well within the statute of limitations. Just on that alone, he could be prosecuted.
Having to look at EDP jerk off pics.
So I just figured, fuck it, I'll say it for everybody else. Yuck.
Gross.
Hi, my name is Mike Clum. I was calling to speak with the Kern County District Attorney. If Miss Zimmer is not available, is there anyone else that could speak to why EDP has not been prosecuted? Maybe like the sheriff?
This 32-year-old guy wants to spend a Sunday afternoon chilling with a 13-year-old girl.
Why don't you have a seat right over there?
Jesus.
Bryant, have a seat.
Why the fuck is he talking to Chris Hansen?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Why is he talking to Chris Hansen? What?
Huh?
Why is he doing this?
Why did you show up that day? Why did you go to that location?
Nigga, why did you show up right now?
What did you think was going to happen?
I showed up to that location that day, trying to obviously meet up with an underage girl. You know what I mean? And I guess you can say trying to have sex. I don't know. I mean, whatever.
You trying to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?
For the most part, yep. People have a tendency of doing this, I feel like, because they enjoy the innocence and having control of somebody, you know?
Sounds like that's what you wanted to do.
Right.
Nobody your age you could have hung out with.
No.
No women your age you could date. You had to pick on a 13-year-old girl.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my God, babe, it's a playful spank, you say. When I spank you, it's supposed to be sexy, LOL. If anything, I just bend you over and kiss your ass. Yes, well, maybe, but only if you're a good girl. What are you trying to do here with this?
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Well, it sounds like you're trying to sexually assault a 13-year-old girl.
If that's what it looks like, I guess that's what it is then. I mean,
handcuff you, throw you in the back of my car and bring you back to my dungeon, LOL. You talk about climbing through a window.
Mm-hmm.
You're so hot and cute and even had me jerking off. Were you masturbating when you were talking to her?
Mm-hmm.
You sent her pictures?
Yeah.
You sent her pictures of your penis?
Yeah.
It's wrong.
Right, I know.
It's illegal. Had Alex Rosen not botched this, you might be in prison right now.
Thank God he didn't.
Well, you could look at it two ways. Maybe prison is where you belong because of this.
If it was where I belong, I'd be in shackles right now, so.
But I have to tell you something.
This dude's a fucking idiot.
Had this been me doing an investigation, your EDP445 ass would be in prison now.
Just where it began.
EDP is clearly in trouble here. What he did was wrong and under a different set of circumstances against the law. The fact that the decoy posing as Sophie sent the first message would make the case virtually unprosecutable in my world, in the world of law enforcement. The adult always has to make the first approach. Otherwise, you jeopardize the case.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And again,
he's saying Josh Rosen messed up by they botched the investigation by, and that happens a lot. I'm not really into that type of content. If you guys are unfamiliar, there's a lot of guys like that, Gideon, that Rosen guy. There's another one I just found recently, the dude, Skeeter Gene. He's actually here in Michigan. A lot of these guys do the pedo catches and shit. I tried watching it. It's not really for me. You know, everyone doesn't like all content isn't it for everyone. So it's not really my bag. But if you guys are unfamiliar with that content, or if you're familiar with it, you know that a lot of times, even though some of it, it may be the intentions may be good, sometimes they end up messing up the investigations for law enforcement. And so I'm guessing what he's saying is that because they contacted him first and not the other way around, then that kind of messed up their situation. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to Tone Virgo with the $5. Remember, Keefy D did all them documentaries about Tupac. Thought he was scot-free. Now look at where he's at. That's a fact, man. Salute to you, Tone. Yeah, and I was watching Tariq Nasheed a little bit last night. I was working on a video, but I was watching him live stream talk, and he was talking about that on his live stream last night. Keefy D was doing that shit for years, talking about it. Then admitted that he was the one who shot Tupac, and now he's going on trial 30-something years later because a lot of people just want that clout, man. They just, and I don't know if it's, this is a situation with EDP, but a lot of people just can't shut the fuck up. Knowing how to shut the fuck up is a talent that everyone does not possess, bro. Salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much, man. Great point. Salute you from downtown with the $2 in my Tariq voice. Where your family's from, right? Right, bro? Exactly, man. Exactly. Salute to you from downtown. This dude is just not only on top of being a pervert, pedo, dude need to be erased from this planet, but he's also dumb. Why did you volunteer to have this dude make a documentary? Again, if you missed it in the beginning, for 2 years, this brother, Mike Clum, the guy who created this documentary, followed him around for 2 years. Why? Why would you incriminate yourself like that? Oh my God, bro. But maybe he'll do us all a favor. Salute to Project Leroy with the $5. EDP445, yes, I said it. Oh, ESP445, yes, I said it that way for a reason. It's been all his time seeking approval from white people. Eventually, they will use him and break him for good.
He's on fire.
Salute to you, Project Leroy. Yeah, man. It was I was watching what's my man's name? Young Don Reacts. He was playing a video from I guess Gideon. Basically these YouTubers who have connection with the white YouTubers, and they just use as pawns. And I guess Gideon was with the I think I said Josh Rosen. I think that's a quarterback. Alex Rosen, or I'm getting all these guys mixed up. But he made a video talking about Gideon, and because Gideon was with the Alex dude, and Gideon came out recently and said, I don't fuck with him because like he's super racist. But yeah, I mean, you just figured it out recently. Okay, salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much.
Probably was something that for Alex Rosen created a lot of views and clicks and made some news in different pockets of the internet. But the case isn't prosecutable. And at the end of the day, it looks amateurish and sloppy.
Thanks for the tip.
Mm-hmm.
But what accountability can you take in the fact that EDP is free today?
Well, yeah. I mean, I myself could have done a better job of saying, instead of trying to just stand my ground, be bullish, standoffish, infinitely more stuff that I could have done to try to make him, to at least put in more effort into hoping that he gets arrested. But, I can confidently say that predator poachers have been responsible for getting infinitely sicker people in EDP off the streets, and EDP played a part in teaching us that lesson on how to do that.
My thoughts on Alex Rosen is I feel like he's a piece of shit. I feel like he should burn in hell and go fucking die, if I'm being completely honest with you.
Of course you're gonna feel that way. He busted you. He's the one that put you on blast. A-Team says, Theo, do you think clicks and views is a factor of him completing this interview? Maybe so, A-Team. That's definitely a possibility. The only real thing, but also, as far as I know, I could be wrong. I don't know if EDP has an active platform or an active channel on any platform right now. I know he has tried in the past to resurface and start a channel, but they all get shut down. I remember seeing a video of someone talking about how he was doing like Uber, and then the people contacted Uber and was like, no, bro, you got to get him out of here. And then, they canceled his profile. The only thing that I can really see A-Team that's logical outside of him, getting clicks and views, if he's somewhere on some platform getting monetized, other than that, the only other logical reason that I could fathom for him doing this documentary is to clear up his name. If he was going to use this as an opportunity to look, because he got canceled. He didn't, even though he didn't get any jail time, he got canceled like in real life. So the only thing I can really see if he was going to use this opportunity to clear his name, but he's doing a terrible job at that. And even the lawyer said it, like, you shouldn't be making this fucking documentary. So that's the only thing I could see that makes sense in my mind. But
you're some fucking redneck some fat ass overweight bitch plastering shit on the internet and fucking with people's livelihoods.
God damn, man, I could use some fried pickles.
But you know what though, Mike? It's perfectly fine. It's great because everybody hates a pedophile, right? Okay, cool. So that's perfectly fine. So just, fuck the fact that you're ruining my goddamn life, right? It's good, great, fucking wonderful.
Man, you a pedophile. Pedophiles don't deserve shit. Pedophiles don't deserve that. That's the one group of people that everyone's like, no, man, we can all collectively, regardless of political beliefs, religion, race, whatever, we can all as a collective say, fuck these goddamn pedophiles. Yeah. Everyone hates pedophiles, but yeah, we're not gonna talk about him destroying my life because you're a fucking pedophile. Fuck you, bro.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
You ain't gonna get no sympathy from us normies. You only gonna be a sympathetic figure to people who are like-minded like you, and they can go to hell too. What the fuck?
This world is fucked up, man.
You're a piece of shit, bro. You're a piece of shit.
You text a 13-year-old girl or a 14-year-old girl.
There won't be a next time.
There won't be a next time?
There won't be a next time.
That's hard for me to believe. I think...
My name is Kayla Hoskins, and in June 2023, I received an Instagram DM from EDP445, otherwise known as Bryant. I first replied to EDP because I always reply to anyone who messages me, and I didn't know who he was, but I freaked out because he told me he was suicidal, and sooner rather than later he started sending very flirtatious messages.
Since the day you messaged me, I've been dreaming about sliding my cock deep inside that fresh pussy. Just fucking away your innocence, showing you how a real man does it, pinning you against the bed and taking your virginity.
A while later, Gideon added EDP into his Discord, filled with kids, for a Q&A. And Then when I told people like in the server that EDP texted me, Jadeon quickly knew about it because his manager told him.
Well, my government name is DeMarcus Cousins III, but everybody on the internet knows me as Jadeon. Yeah, this is like right when I saw the information, I was like, you know what? This is gonna be it, and I want to make sure that I don't screw it up. So I hit up Skeet because he knows, and he's actually gotten people prosecuted before.
My name is Skeeter Gene, also known as Skeet Hansen. I am a professional Chris Hansen impersonator on YouTube.
And I continued messaging him because it was very like encouraged for me to keep doing it. I didn't really want to, but I didn't want to disappoint anybody.
The way that ass looks in those leggings.
The voice.
Need you on top of me now.
That voice is killing.
I've always wanted to be with a little emo girl.
Because he sent me videos saying that he was gonna shoot me and kill me if I ever said anything.
See, Kayla, don't mean to scare you, but now I have to fucking shoot your ass. I have to critically injure you and possibly put you in the fucking hospital. If not worse. Not only that, I have to kill everybody.
It was uncomfortable. Like there was days where I didn't even like want to leave my bed. And he was trying to fly me out to Vegas on my 16th birthday to give me, quote, birthday dick.
Huh?
Never understand. I will never understand dudes like this, man. I will never understand dudes like this, man. You'd rather go for a child than a grown woman. DeMarco says this is why you should limit your kids' access to social media. That is a fact, bro. Right here, XO Baby Mo says another reason parents need to heavily involved in their children. Watch, consume, man. Watch what y'all babies is out here watching, man. What they're watching, what they're doing, who they talking to. You not being a overzealous parent. You're parenting your children like they should. These kids have way more access to strangers than they ever had before. It used to be back in the day, it was dudes rolling up with free candy, hop in my van. Man, it starts all with these apps, social media platforms, even the video games. Salute to the homie Top Pro talked about this on his channel one time. Even the video games, if your kids are out there gaming, grab that headset, see who they're talking to. If you need to, restrict them from talking to other people online, making sure they can just only play the console straight up like we used to back in the day before internet connection, man. Just absolutely, man. Be involved with who your children is talking to, man, to prevent shit like this, bro.
Well, I sent her a video of myself fucking masturbating, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, the fact that she fucking asked for the fucking shit.
This piece of shit. Salute to Devontae. I'm sorry about that. There's no way this ninja is a person, right? Appreciate you, bro.
When EDP sent me photos that were very explicit of him, I felt very uncomfortable, but I didn't really know what to do because I felt like it was encouraged by everybody. And yeah.
She's all like, hey, would you like to see a picture of my tits? Sure, why not? What the fuck? Like, why the fuck are you even asking me that fucking shit? But sure, why not? So I did play a part in it too, okay? I'm looking like, sure, why not? You know? Yeah. The reason I let her send me those pictures is because I was horny as fucking beating my shit at the time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She has a. Never mind, I ain't gonna say that. Go ahead.
You already started saying.
Fine.
This dude.
Kayla got a motherfucking figure on her, okay? Like, let's be fucking honest here, okay? And like, you know, she's over here, like, you know, trying to turn me on, you know, all this extra shit, you know what I mean? Teddy pics, you know, saying how she's gonna fucking suck me off when we fucking meet, calling me daddy and all this bullshit. Because in the moment, bro, you don't fucking care. You really don't. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck about the consequences. You don't care about the rules. You know, and anybody that say that they do, they're fucking stupid. You know what I mean? They're lying to you. At that point in time, all rules are out the fucking window. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck how old she is.
Who is this nigga?
Bro, this ninja is a monster,
You just
bro.
you just trying to get your fucking nut in, you know, and after you know, fucking cream all over the goddamn floor, then you're like,
wrong answer. Thank you, Thanos.
Oh shit, I fucked up bad. You know what I mean? Like, that's where, you know, it all comes into play. You know, what you just did was wrong, you know?
So I was like, okay, Skeet, how do we do this?
Bro, this dude need to be put down, man. It's some people, I do believe that in America, we don't focus like jail and all. We don't focus on rehabilitation. We focus more on just punishing people.
Thanks
That's
for the
just like
tip.
the American criminal justice system. We focus on punishing people, not really rehabbing them. I believe some people can be rehabbed. Not everybody. Some people you just got to take out back and put them down.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Some people are just fucked up in the head, man, whether it be naturally born like this or an accident or something like that. But you can't save everybody. People like him just need to be put down, dog. He's a fucking predator, man. He needs to be put down. Salute on me, Najee, with the $5. He said, boo this man. I got you right here.
Boo this man!
What's going on, Miss Michonne? I see you, child. Oh, this is good. This might be good for you too, Michonne. This is this EDP 445 documentary just dropped last night. But some people just, you can't say, some people just need to be put down, bro. This dude is a fucking monster, bro. And it is crazy that he is locked, not only that he's not locked up. Salute to you, Najee. Thank you so much for the $5. But then also that, again, he volunteered to do this documentary. Why? You put more spotlight and more heat on you, you perv. Like this dude is sick, bro.
And we just game planned it out, and we called multiple different law enforcements in her area, trying to set up like a sting operation. And then he backed out. You know, he got cold feet. He didn't want to meet her. You know, he was just, you know, being EDP.
Thanks for the tip.
I was hoping to get a sting operation, but they kind of didn't want to do that because Jadion hired a private investigator that found EDP's apartment, his work, and his dialysis center. So on my birthday, they went to confront him.
After we realized that he wasn't going to drive to actually meet up with the girl, we set something up in Las Vegas, Nevada to try to confront him about what he had been doing online, messaging this girl. Honda SUV? That looks like him? That's a Honda, bro. That's it.
Good point, Lord.
Oh my god, dear Lord, it's EDP. It's EDP in the flesh. I love you, bro.
Lewis says Coop, he likes any attention. And then, you know what? That's something I didn't even factor in. Maybe this might just be an attention. He's an attention seeker. He was somebody, he had a platform of almost 4 million subscribers, man. Do you know how massive that is? 4 million subscribers. So maybe he was used to getting all the attention and then doesn't have it. That's a good point. Maybe that's something I didn't factor in. Rock the vote, Chad. I just put it up there just for a general question. Want to see what you guys think. Can PDS be reformed or rehab? Let me know in the chat. Maybe that's something I hadn't considered. Maybe it's just all about attention. You could be right.
And as I'm walking into the dialysis center, these motherfuckers pop out the goddamn van.
What's up, Brian?
Right then and there, I was like, give me Kayla's address because I'm about to hop in this car and I'm about to go blow this bitch's brains out.
He's texting me right now, so he told me, fuck you, bitch.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, you know, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
He cussed me out. He told me to, I believe, he told me to kiss his ass.
2 years ago, you were caught. Kiss my ass.
And the whole meetup was underwhelming, you know? Like, he just went inside.
Bryant. It's disappointing.
He said 2 words and then he walked right in.
Basically, what's going through my mind.
Thanks for the tip.
Don't say a fucking word.
We really do just want to have just a civil conversation.
They ain't got shit on you. As long as you don't say a word, you good to go.
Bryant,
Bryant.
Thanks for the tip.
Don't be like this, Bryant. I just have a few questions.
Thoughts?
Let me grab the super chats real quick. Let's see. Salute to Najee. I got this one here from Najee. Salute to Devontae with the 10 spot. Huh? He said, what you got right here?
Thanks for the tip.
I'm sorry, but I know a place where you need to go. Time to talk to Keith David. And also, keep your little ones away from Roblox. There's actually commercials. I'm glad you said that, Devontae. There's actually commercials. You know how they have like those generic lawsuit commercials? Have you been yada yada yada? Did you take this pill that almost killed you? I've seen those commercials in which they're talking about, hey, did your child make interaction with a pedo on Roblox? And I'm like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
we ought to be making this generic ass statement, which means there's a lot to this that the average person, especially if they don't have children, might be unaware of. But absolutely, bro. Yeah, man. Also to keep your little ones away from Roblox. A lot of ESPs on there too. Yeah, absolutely, bro. EDP, welcome to hell.
Welcome to hell,
Salute to you, Devontae. What's going on, Daniel? I see you, bro. Salute to the Grinch. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Channel member for 2 years. Salute Coop in chat squad. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you, upper man. Thank you so much, brother. Salute to Rodies E with the 5 spot. E, talk to me. I know E. I saw you said that you used to watch his content before he turned into what he turned into. Rodies E with the $5. Why don't this freaky ninja go to Figueroa Street? Watching too much corn, bro. Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand it. Of course, I'll never understand the liking children or teenage girls opposed to. I like grown ass women, bro, with grown ass women bodies and personalities. Not child, bro. Not a child, bro. I would never understand that. But even still, these dudes are like incels and managed to make it to their 30s without still being virgins. Again, I'm not knocking nobody for being a virgin. It's actually a good thing that you holding your, that you're not just out here having random sex. But these dudes aren't virgins by choice. They're literal incels. They're the definition of incel, involuntary celibate. So dudes like that, I don't understand, man. Just go out there and get you a woman. You got all this money, man. Just pay for you a woman. Do it the legal, legit way. But nope, they will never go that route, man, for whatever reason, bro. Salute to your Ronies E. Thank you so much. Or maybe they're not into grown women like that. Maybe they're only into minors, which is fucking disgusting. Salute to Messy Michelle. What you got? Is he a rapper? They want to normalize PDFs now. He's a big biatch. No, Messy Michelle. He was a YouTuber who, and I think a lot of people hadn't really heard about him before, but he was a YouTuber. And he started off, he's, I don't know if he's from, did we ever determine where he's from? But he was a big Philadelphia Eagles football fan. And that's what his channel was. He used to do these rants about the Eagles all the time. And he got up to, his channel blew up. He was up to almost 4 million subscribers. And then they found out that you just missed it, the part that he found out they caught him in one of these pedo stings, him trying to talk to a 13-year-old girl. So he got canceled on YouTube. They terminated his channel. He got terminated on all platforms, right? So after that, he's just been kind of walking around the earth, just getting canceled because he can't work or anything like that. And the reason we were playing this is because for some reason, he let some dude document him and make a documentary about him for the last 2 years. And the documentary just dropped last night. So he's a former YouTuber turned, who's, obviously has a thing for children, but he never ended up doing any time. So that's the whole thing. This documentary just dropped, and the channel was called Mike Clum, if you want to watch the documentary. Puma says he's from California, Coop. Okay, thank you. I wasn't familiar where he's from. But he's a Cali dude, and I think he ended up moving to Vegas where they just busted him at doing dialysis. So that's what he ran from California to Nevada because he was trying to escape all this drama. And there's the crazy part. Curtis says he's originally from LA. Okay, cool. Yeah, he did say he was born in Compton. He did say that, or South Central. He did say that. But the whole thing is that, which I don't understand, is why did you make this documentary? He voluntarily let this dude document him for 2 years. And then my man's documentary just came out last night. So salute to you, Michelle. That's kind of the background of it if you're not familiar. If you put in EDP445 in YouTube, you can find somebody summing up everything in a couple minutes. This dude's he's a pedo, but he hasn't been caught. So that's kind of where we at. Thank you so much, Bashar. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $2. Where's Jason Voorhees when you need him, right?
Goddamn right.
All right, bro. Let's get back to it.
It's an embarrassing clown show. He says the same thing over and over again. The way this investigation, it's not really an investigation, but the way this was conducted makes it unprosecutable. And you've got Skeeter or Skeet or whatever his name is, who's clowning around, taking my lines, I suppose, and murdering them with a guy in a cupcake outfit. There's no serious attitude here. It's a clown show. And it resulted in nothing.
I think there possibly maybe could have been different results in this case if me and Gideon did not confront EDP or take the situation into our hands at all. That's a hard maybe though. And, you know, that way obviously there's no content there. So it's like, eh.
What is your opinion on Skeeter G?
I don't know
Welcome to
Skeeter
Death
Gene.
Row.
He reached out to me some time ago to collaborate, and it's not something I would ever do. Because I don't need to. I mean, I don't need to create a clown show with somebody who is merely seeking to get fame and clicks and views on YouTube.
And, the Grinch makes a good point right here. I hadn't thought about that. This is actually probably the answer for it. Per this video, homie's in end stage, and I know they were gonna get to that. I didn't know what it was, but I know he's having some type of health failure. He's in dialysis right now. That's where he got busted at. He probably made this documentary to get paid with his diet and lifestyle. He ain't got too long, respectfully. So that's probably a real good point I didn't think about. Him having him and his health failing. Maybe that plays a part of it as well. And again, what I was stating earlier, and I'm gonna let it ride after this, was that a lot of these guys, Skeeter Gene, I just found Skeeter Gene's channel the last couple months. He's actually kind of funny, but a lot of times these guys mess up the possibility of getting these guys arrested. So that's why I kind of think, and then Skeeter Gene kind of stole Chris Hansen's whole persona. So I know he's not a fan of him as well. But again, these guys, they kind of, sometimes they butcher the case, just not knowing all the implications and how the laws work. So yeah.
I have my own team, my own way of doing things, and it produces justice. The rest of these clowns, you know, they're out there goofing around.
Yeah, it did definitely change my opinion on him a bit because I think he was a bit hypocritical with a statement that he made. He said that I was just doing this for clicks, views, and ad revenue, basically. I mean, are you telling me that P's not doing it for the same reasons? You know, I would really like to ask Chris Hansen that if he weren't being paid for his work, would he still do it?
If it was legal, would you have had sex with Kayla Haskins?
If it was legal, I would have fucking turned that ass out. I would have fucking ate her ass out, my nigga, and made a funnel cake about her shit. You know what I mean?
What?
I feel like I was a victim of EDP, but I think I was mainly a victim. This is gonna sound crazy, but mainly a victim of Gideon, in a way. I feel like for a long time I was his like little puppet.
In what way were you his puppet?
I feel like I was his puppet because I was just like kind of doing the things he demanded me to do. I feel like I am a victim of Gideon because he encouraged me to keep talking to a pedophile.
Every single time we would talk to her, I would ask her if she's okay.
Are you sure you're good? Like, I want to make sure you're okay, because I know, like, this could be really, really... Are you sure you're good?
She was like, no, I'm okay, I'm okay. I want to get him arrested.
Even still, bro, I don't even think you shouldn't even be having conversations, phone calls with minors, bro. What the fuck do I need to talk to a minor about?
I told Gideon every single time that EDP would send me dick pics, but he would never tell me to like block him or anything.
I want you to block him on your phone, right?
But we would tell her, if you're gonna keep on talking to him, don't talk sexual and please don't send any explicit photos.
No, I did not send EDP any pictures of me that were nude. What did happen when he asked me for them was that Jadian got like a lookalike of me, and I kind of photoshopped her face into Google pictures.
And she told me something about like her like looking up like something in photoshopping, and I was like, okay, no, like do not do that. To my knowledge, I never knew that she actually sent anything because I never seen any images of that, but she sent something explicit.
Yeah, Kayla Hoskins actually sent me a picture of her tits. You know, she didn't Photoshop a goddamn thing. She literally sent me fucking nudes of her fucking tits. I feel like she's a fucking scam artist. I feel like she's a bitch. I feel like she's very stuck up. She's very conniving.
So I'd like to let the viewers know that I don't know what they're gonna say, but don't believe it. Because I have proof. I'm just too scared to show the proof because Jadian has a big audience.
Tone the Virgo says, where's her parents? Exactly, bro. Where's her parents at? Quiet Source says, wasn't Jadian just arrested in a dad scam? Yeah, he was arrested here in Michigan because that's what Skeeter Gene cat. He's obviously not here in Detroit, but he's in the suburb about 25 minutes away in Woodhaven. And they got busted. Gideon did. They got busted here. He got arrested when they were trying to pursue some dude here in Michigan, man. Yeah, it was saying he got arrested here, but I'm not, yeah. Him bitch is being kind of stupid, but yep, exactly.
And I don't want them to attack me, but I could show some of the proof.
Yeah, they should be talking to their parents. You're right, Pooh, man.
Proof of him kind of encouraging it, proof of him.
Maybe she's sort of using the whole situation as leverage to boost her music career and such. So, you know, again, while she's a victim, I think she's kind of using the whole situation as leverage to gain followers a little bit.
Now, me personally, am I an opportunist? Yes, I am. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that, as long as you're not harming anybody. And I don't think I was harming anybody. And especially when you're my age, if you're 16, people are going to think that you're young and dumb. So you kind of have to be an opportunist. You have to make your own opportunities. You cannot be waiting for them. But this entire situation was not that at all.
Okay, she's 18 now, I guess.
So you committed another crime. You got caught, but yet...
Thanks for the tip.
Got lucky again.
Yeah, it's a crime. Got lucky again. Me personally, I feel like the reason why they didn't do anything is because I feel like, you know, God sees all, right? He sees my mistakes. Obviously, I've been punished by him. Others have been punished by him and stuff. I feel like he saw Kayla and Gideon's master plan. And so therefore, he intervened and saved my ass once the fuck again, you know?
You think God got your back?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
See, this shit about to have me ranting about fucking religion. You think God got your back? God don't like you, you fucking pedo. Are we?
Huh?
God got your back. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me grab the super chats, man, because I'm about to. This shit about to have me rant on goddamn Christians. This motherfucker think Jesus got him. What? Are you fucking serious? That's the thing. These convenient ass Christians, bro. They only believe in God. Don't none of them believe in the goddamn devil. Don't none of them believe in the fucking devil, and they all think they good people, man. Fuck no, bro. You're a piece of shit. Why would God back you up? Why would God back you up? No, it's the fucking devil, bro. Don't nobody think they the bad guy, bro. This is fucking crazy, man. Salute to Quinn Logan, channel for 20 months. He could have lost weight and got him a real adult woman. I said that early on, Quinn. I said that early on. If he would have channeled all that hatred and that energy, that negative energy that he had against women, and him being mad because he can't get between a woman's legs. If he would have funneled that energy into the gym, bro, wouldn't even be having this situation, man. Salute to you, Quinn. Salute to Blue Chips 9030 gifting us 1 channel membership. Appreciate you, Blue Chips. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Salute to Quinn back in the super chat. This is exposing more than one pedo in his doc. Yeah. Absolutely, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Somebody else said Gideon, I think that was DeMarco said it in the chat. I wouldn't be surprised with Gideon. Then there's another dude that yeah, I've played like small clips of his, but only briefly. That Caleb Hammer dude, the Caleb Hammer, he's in the fight. I know it's Caleb. I think Hammer's his last name. He's in the financial space, and he comes in. He does like hour-long clips. The people come in. He talks to them. People whose finances are in disarray, and he tries to get them on the right page. But there's allegations about him coming out recently. Man, a lot of these people are like that. A lot of Theo Coop is not like
access
that.
denied.
Theo Coop is not. No. I want to make sure we are. I forget from time to time. I'm on YouTube. I'm not these ninjas. No. No pedo over here. Gross. Salute to you, Quinn. Thank you so much. Yeah, bro, you're right though. You're definitely right. Salute to Ronnie's E with the 5 spots. So let me get this straight. She went to Gideon instead of the police or her parents. Little bitch shut the fuck. And she just admitted to Erroneous E as well as being an opportunist. She just admitted that because you guys were saying it in the chat. I was thinking it as well. Why are they even talking to her? Where's her parents at? Why is Gideon even having phone conversations with her? She's a child. Talk to her fucking parents, bro. But yeah, she just admitted to being an opportunist. Salute to you, Erroneous E. Thank you so much for the $5. Salute to International Quiet Storm with the 10 spot. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
The poll shows even a problem. People who voted yes need to just unsubscribe and go somewhere else. PDF should not exist anywhere near here. There, I said it. Salute to you, bro. Yeah. So what's the poll here? Can PDFs be reformed, rehab? 3% says yes, man. And here's the thing, bro. I'm one of those people, man, where
Thanks for the tip.
I appreciate and understand the magnitude of someone's life. Like people are like, I'm not one of those people who just throw away people. As far as societal going against societal norms or things like that. I'm not one of those people who just throw people away. But I don't think pedophiles can be changed, bro. I don't think they can, man. I don't think pedos and I don't think they can be reformed, bro. I think they have a insatiable urge for minors and things like that. There's something wrong in their head, bro. And I just don't think there's no change for them, bro. I legitimately think that's one group of people that can't be changed. They can't be, man. And it's kind of unfortunate if they've never like acted on those urges, but how many of them can go a lifetime without acting on those urges, bro? I don't buy that, man. I'm with you, Quiet Storm, 100% on that, man. I just don't think they can be. 3% says yes, 80% says no, 17% says maybe some, and maybe some, but it's just like it's one of those things where do you want to risk it? Would you bet your child on it?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Would you bet your child be in the vicinity of one of those people? Again, man, in a perfect world, I would like to think, man, maybe we could save these people. But last time I checked, we don't live in a perfect world. I personally don't believe that you can change people who have that pedophile shit, man. I don't believe that you can change those people, man. I kind of think some people, again, are just broken people. And you got to go take them out. Somebody said in the chat earlier, take them out back like old Yeller. You know what I'm saying? Put them down execution style. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much for the $10. Yeah, man. And again, man, I'm one of those people. I don't. A lot of people be like, "Fuck it, just kill a motherfucker." But I understand the magnitude of someone's life, but I just don't believe that those people can be saved, man. I just don't believe that. Curtis says rehab cannot change what people are trying. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Erroneous E says, I think taking a child's innocent is worse than murder. And that's definitely fair, Erroneous E. I think taking a child's innocent is worse than murder. And that's one of the worst things you can do, Erroneous E, is taking a child's innocence. And being a child, you're only a child for a small segment of your life. That's why I always say, let the babies be babies, man. You don't have to force them or try to speed them up into adulthood. If they make it to that age, they're gonna have a long life as an adult. Let children be children. But I wholeheartedly agree with Erroneous E right there. Taking a child's innocence, that's one of the worst things you can do, man, because that child will never be the same. Even I'm sure with therapy and things like that, they can become a better person and maybe heal some of those wounds, but you can't heal all of it, man. I agree with you wholeheartedly, Erroneous E. Tone with the $5. And there's another reason why more people, especially in this generation, are turned off from the church. A lot of PDF are in the church. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
That is a fact. And you remember not even talking about the old Catholic priest fiasco we had. What was that, 20-something years ago when all those pedophiles? Yo, absolutely, man. Absolutely. That's a great point as well. Salute to you, Tone.
You know what I mean? And I'm beyond grateful for that, you know?
This motherfucker talking about God.
God saved you from going to jail.
Yes. God saved me from going to jail.
He said the reason he didn't go to jail the second time is because God was watching over him.
Are you fucking serious?
That wasn't no God watching over him, bro. That's Satan.
Jake, I might need that water, bro. Yeah, sorry about that, man.
How are things with your health?
How are things with my health? Well, in 2022, I was working security at a dispensary, and I started itching uncontrollably. I was starting to, like, you know, spit up black shit. When I went to go fucking beat my shit, red fucking cum was coming out of my fucking cock and shit, which I knew wasn't, you know, fucking healthy. You know what I mean? Like, it's never healthy. And I got diagnosed with end-stage kidney failure, which is like stage 5. If I were to miss a treatment, the chances of me dying would be about like maybe like 65 to 70%. So I can't miss a treatment ever. You know what I mean? So health issues have been a major issue. I tell them all the time.
See, shit like this, bro. I'm sorry to stop it. They say you need to lose 100. You need to lose 100. Nigga, you need to lose 100 pounds to save your life. And they like, no.
Access denied.
Are you? So you, man, maybe you're doing us all a favor, bro. But it just said the doctors told him he needed to lose 100 pounds to save his life. He like, no, the cheeseburger is more important. What? What?
Huh?
And that's not even just for EDP. That's for anybody who's gotten their weight out of control to the point where a doctor tells you you need to lose weight or you'll die. And them just like, I love this food so much, or the thought of me dieting and working out so bad where I'm just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna let myself die is fucking crazy to me. Thanos said, McNeil Island in Washington State is the most humane thing they do for PDFs in Washington State. They literally can't leave the island. Maybe better than they deserve. So this is an island. I'm looking at it right now. I need to look at the history of it. But basically, Thanos was saying this is where they put all the pedophiles, in Washington State. They put them all on this island and they can't leave the island. So what were you saying, Upper Man? I saw what you said about renal failure is when the kidneys malfunction and begin the progression of failing to filter waste products from food. Dialysis is used to clean the waste from the blood. Gotcha. I'm familiar somewhat with dialysis. I know that they go 3 times a week. To kind of clear it. They can do it in the dialysis center, or some people have the dialysis hook up at home. So that's just wild to me, bro. Let's get back to it.
Like, oh, well, you know, your fluid intake is off the fucking charts. You need to start eating healthier, blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking like, listen, bitch, I'm over here fucking grinding this shit out with 2 jobs, working 20-hour fucking days. And I'd be lying to you if I told you, oh, yeah, I'm about to go eat a beautiful ass Greek salad. Like, no, bitch, there ain't no fucking Greek salads out there. It's like motherfuckers is eating hot dogs and burgers and shit, you know what I mean? Because that's what's convenient for you, you know? And that's the thing that really just frustrates the fuck out of me sometimes, because they paint these unrealistic ass expectations on me, you know? So for example, today is what, Friday? Mm-hmm. If I miss this appointment, I'll probably be dead by Monday. That's how bad it is. Oh, well, you're supposed to eat better. Motherfucker, I can't meal prep for 20 hours. I'm not even at fucking home most of the damn time. So it's like, am I supposed to sit in this fucking car and starve, nigga, for like, come on, bitch. It's fucking unrealistic as fuck, you know? I know this is kind of a reckless way to live life, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, you know what, nigga, fuck it. Whatever happens, happens, you know what I mean? I'm tired of like, one thing I'm not going to do, you feel me, is live my life in fear. You can't. Like, I can't. If I lived my life in fear, I wouldn't be making this fucking documentary. We wouldn't be making this documentary, you know what I mean? You know, and that's the issue. A lot of people, they expect you to live your life in fear, especially with everything that's going on, and, you know, getting told this shit, you know.
Esteban, salute.
Had a few people blowing me the fuck up. Oh, how could you do it? How could you get caught again? You know, all that bullshit, right? And I knew right then and there, it's time to stop running from this shit. It's time to start taking accountability, start owning up to it. Let's go to therapy and let's try to get help for this situation, because obviously something isn't right.
What, in your words, isn't right?
At that point in time, it's not right to have a sexual attraction to minors.
My name is Kara. I am a marriage and family therapist. I work with adults, couples, and families. Bryant is my client, and I've been working with him individually.
Can you talk about your client like this? I thought that was the exact thing therapists were not allowed to do. Her clinic strongly advised her not to conduct this interview. Okay, that kind of answers that.
For Bryant, when Bryant came in, you know, the first thing that we got through was just getting to know him. I needed to learn about his history. I needed to learn what he went through, his perspective on it. Whether people agree or disagree, he has his perspective on it, and it's my job to understand that perspective.
I go to therapy, first overall session. I tell my therapist, listen, I was involved in sexting and talking to underage minors. Obviously, I'm aware that this is wrong. This is a fucking crime. And I would like for you guys to help me.
So, you know, we discussed what happened. We discussed his feelings about what happened. The shame, guilt associated with something like that. And then we dig into motivations. And once we've discovered motivations, we've dug into, okay, well, why are those motivations attractive to you? What is it about it? But he has been very honest with me about a reason, and we've connected it to something that he really needs to work on and explore. But I feel strongly that it's his job to say why to the world. Alrighty, so how are we feeling?
You stupid Thanos. Say they allowed me to film one of their weekly therapy sessions. Thanos says HIPAA violation, but he's a hippo, so I don't know if it counts. You stupid Thanos. Let me end this poll here. Can PDF be reformed rehab? 76% of the chat says no. 21% says maybe some. I'm thinking no. I would like it to be the humanitarian. I don't know, humanitarian or the human in me wants to believe that maybe some could be saved, but I just look at it as, are any of us willing to risk our babies being around them? Hoping maybe. So I'm gonna have to look at no, man. I don't think they can be reformed, unfortunately. I'm gonna go ahead and end that poll, get back to it. Thank you, Thanos.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the thing is like when particularly in like whole like sexting minors and all that bullshit, right? You in the back of your head, you know it's wrong. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like that sense of doubt where it's like, you know what, maybe this shit could be real. That's the part that ends up fucking you in the end, you know what I mean?
When you say real, do you mean you wanted more, did you want a relationship?
Yeah, basically, yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
this could turn into something legitimate?
Yeah, like the whole... If you heard the way she was talking to me on the phone, you would be like, oh shit, like, you know, finally has a girlfriend. Oh, wait, hold up.
She said finally has a girlfriend. So you were kind of feeling like I might finally have something.
Correct.
Romantic. So what was it like to find out? I would say that none of us can predict the future. I would like to believe that he would not do it again. What I can say is that we're not suggesting that he quit therapy anytime soon.
And I'm not mad at that, but one of the things I hate coming from these guys is what he's saying. Well, he said earlier when she contacted me and when she called me, it's always, well, I'm not a creep because they reach out to me. My ninja, you the goddamn adult. You're the adult in this situation. It's never fucking happened. I'm just using it for as an example. Let's say, again, never fucking happened. But let's say I had someone reach out to me, oh, Theo, I love your content or whatever. And they were like, oh, I'm 16, 17. I'm like, thank you very much. Don't contact me no more. I'll tell them straight up, like, I'm sorry. I'm glad that you're a fan, but you're too young. I don't need to be talking to someone this young. You know, there you go. Be polite about it. And if worst case scenario, they got mad, just block them. I don't give a fuck. It's a goddamn teenager. Who are you? But for them to be, well, she reached out to me as if you're not the adult in the situation. She reached out to you. Oh, fine. Don't fucking talk to her, man. I hate that shit. Salute to LJ, the Southern Vegan. Theo, there you go. Theo, he needs to work on finding Godzilla. That's a fact, man. But Godzilla ain't rocking with him, man. He need to fuck with, it is the devil, it's the opposite. Salute to you, LJ. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to El Grande, re-upping on the channel membership. Appreciate you, bro. Brian is no longer in therapy. Okay, so he's not even in therapy no more.
In a way, I'm kind of glad that this whole incident did happen, because it got me to understand and to realize who my true friends are. You know?
Monster, bro. You ain't got no friends. Fuck your friends.
Friends are loyal, friends are kind. Friends are always on your mind. When I'm with my friends, I'm feeling fine.
Name's Jimmy. Well, James, go by Jimmy. Been a friend of Bryant since technically middle school.
Thanks for the tip.
Where your family's from?
Into high school and into adulthood. Never a dull moment being friends with EDP. There's always some kind of funny shit going on. Meaning just one of the coolest cats I know.
I love my friends.
I would say EDP is completely innocent. Basically, he was just set up on some bullshit. I mean, we've all texted back somebody we had no business texting back. EDP is not a pedophile. He's never been a pedophile. He doesn't look at children in that way, or young people in that way. I have 2 children. I would let both my children be around EDP, even if they were alone.
This nigga just don't care about his kids.
My favorite way to play with kids is to joke around and tickle them.
Jay says that Jimmy is a creep too. Jay, you're
goddamn right.
You are the company you keep. Let me say that shit one more again. You are the company you keep. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I don't give a damn how long you knew this dude, bro. You are the company you keep, or at bare minimum, you excusing that bullshit ass behavior, bro. EDP has 0 friends except one. You the eyeball and all that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You know what I mean?
Make him lock him up too.
Give him fart bubbles, I guess. Well, they call it raspberries. It's like if you hold up the kid's stomach and if you like that, you know what I mean? Some of the things I like to do when playing with kids is like I like to sidewalk slam them up on the couch, power slam them up on the couch. Hell, sometimes if I'm crazy as fuck enough, I'll jump off the goddamn wall. You didn't do a Shawn Michaels elbow drop on under motherfuckers. Yeah, I just enjoy like wrestling with them and being goofy, you know. Have they started teaching you guys about the solar system? You're like, what the fuck is that, right? All 9 planets actually spin around the sun. To anybody who thinks that it's weird for me to play and like being around kids, you guys can lick my ass and suck my fucking balls. You guys can go fuck yourself, in other words.
Look how he talking in front of the kid, man.
Sorry about that.
Thanks for the tip.
Creepy as hell.
Bitches, hoes, tramps, sluts, hermaphrodites, transvestites, you know what I mean? Basically, they would get their motherfucking ass beat. This is my certified bitch list, EDP certified bitch list. Let's get on into the first one.
Thanks for the tip.
Penguin Zero. This motherfucker's a goddamn disgrace to fucking humankind. It looked like this motherfucker ain't washed his ass. Hi, everybody. Go suck a dick, bitch. Next up, we got...
If y'all don't know him, he's another YouTuber who's huge. I think he's got like 17 million subscribers.
Keemstar. His content sucks ass, has no fucking talent, just a fucking lowlife. Oh, let's see here. The next fucking... Mudahar. Get off my fucking nuts.
I recognize him too. He's a big YouTuber. He does the video games and like the video game industry. I don't know his exact channel name, but I recognize him too.
Before I piss on your face on some R. Kelly shit, okay? Hassan Piker, your typical fucking liberal, far left, goddamn socialist. Next up, we got Asmongold. Look like he saw a fucking ghost. Matter of fact, fucking ghost, nigga. What you need to see is a goddamn cleaning service, my nigga, to clean that dirty ass, junky ass motherfucking house, bro. Aiden Ross. Typical bitch, Jufro, toss his motherfucking ass up in the goddamn ashtray, nigga, with the rest of his fucking ancestors. Fuck him. These hoes right the fuck here are the exact reason why this world is fucked and men disrespect the living shit out of fucking women. XQC. Bitch, speak the fuck up. I always thought this guy was a bitch. We got Destiny. Probably gets fucking pine cones and tubas rammed up his fucking ass. Oompaville. That's how I feel about him. Ethan Klein. I think his wife, his girlfriend, whoever the fuck it is, I think she's very beautiful. I think she could do way better than this motherfucking loser. Listen, man, you need to come on up over my house and I can give your ass some real good fucking dick instead of fucking with this punk ass nigga. And that wraps up my certified bitches of YouTube.
How would you describe your sex life?
Oh, my sex life is fucking great. Let me see. I sit on this piece of couch right here. I whip my dick out, I jack off, and that's my sex life. As far as me actually fucking bitches, shit, I only had sex once in my life, and it felt like I was fucking a Brillo pad. My fucking dick is still sore from that shit.
I beg your pardon?
Huh? Let me grab the super chats real quick. This shit is wild. This is wild. Mona D, this is wild. Who's the Papa Free with the $5? They're trying to make this normal behavior. I agree, bro. This is why YouTube is allowing the doc. The next doc is going to be about a white man or a woman. I definitely believe that they've been trying to normalize this shit for years, bro. For years. South Park did an episode. What was it called? Somebody help me out with the acronym. Was it NAMBLA? Something like that. So it's close if I'm not on the money. NAMBLA, like the North American what was it, man boy loving club or some shit like that. Somebody will drop it in the chat. They've been trying to normalize this behavior for years. They even changed the name. Instead of pedophile, they had changed it to oh man, it was like a clinical term they tried to create for it. Underage, it was like underage minor loving or something. But yeah, bro, they've been trying to make this acceptable for years. And forget just YouTube. I'm talking about like the dominant society. And that's not to say, it's not the thing. I don't think like there's like all pedophilia in the white community. That's not what I mean at all. What I mean is that those ones who are in power, whether it be in Hollywood, whether it be in the White House, politicians. Chris Hansen was on here, and I just watched a documentary about Chris Hansen. Aaron says, yes, normalized, and they want us to call these 6 MAPS. Thank you, Aaron. MAPS. That's what I was looking for. Thank you, Cujo. MAPS. Minor attracted persons. They've been trying to normalize this shit for years, bro. NAMBLA. Thank you very much, Project Leroy. North American Man Boy Loving Association. Thank you, laying down the law. That was South Park. What was that, 20 years ago? 15, 20 years ago when they made an episode joking about that. They absolutely have been trying to normalize this as well. And I believe, and I'm not big on conspiracy theories. I'm not really big on that. But I don't believe this is a conspiracy about it. Those who are in power partake in this shit. The Epsteins and all the people on the Epstein's list. Hollywood executives. Now, I ain't talking about actors, I'm talking about the people who write the check. Not actors, and even though I'm sure they participate in these type of shit as well. But yeah, but the people in power, whether it be politicians, whoever, presidents, prime ministers, those people in power, they participate in that, and they've been trying to do this shit for years to normalize it. But the vast majority of people are like, no, we not normalizing this. So that's one thing, the beauty of it is that this is a minority, not the majority, but that small minority has a lot of power. And yes, you're absolutely right. They've been trying to normalize that shit for decades, bro. The next documentary is going to be about a white man or woman. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. Salute to you, Papa Free. They had 1,000% have been trying to normalize this because the people in power also participate in the lifestyle. And this, to me, it's similar to like the gay, LBGT, all that kind of shit. And again, I think not everyone, I think majority of people don't really have the mindset of being against someone because of their sexuality. But I think it correlates also to the same thing we said about the pedophilia, is that so many of those people, those executives, the people who run shit, they have the power and they also participated in it. That's why you think about it, what's the percentage of gay people is extremely small, but yet they want to have all the rights and be their number one, and we should all kowtow to their agenda. And that's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence whatsoever. A small group of people is pushing it so hard that if you personally are against homosexuality, they'll try to cancel you. They'll try to say that you are homophobic and things like that, just because you don't agree with that lifestyle, bro. That's just my opinion, man. Salute to you from downtown with the $5. Notice this guy said we've all text back someone we shouldn't have. No, we haven't. Exactly, bro. I was gonna speak on that. I was gonna say like we might have had some chicks we know we shouldn't be talking to just because of personality shit, but not nothing like no minors, no ninja. That's just you. That's not true. You ninjas are just two peas in a pod. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Salute to you from downtown. To Cujo with the 5 spot. You let your kids hang with this MF, you a true deadbeat father. That is a fact.
Boom shakalaka!
That's a fact, bro. Salute to you, Cujo. Salute to from downtown. His belt size is equator. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. What's going on, EJ? He says, welcome to hell. Yeah. We sent him down under a little bit earlier, EJ. Salute to you, bro. Glad you made it to formation. Salute to El Grande. Whose Peter dreams are watching, because you got to be one to search this guy up and bring it to the Coop, and who's Peter dream we watching, because you got to be the ones to search this guy up and bring it to Coop and the gang. Oh yeah, salute to you, bro. No, this dude's a huge YouTuber, man, and the documentary just came out last night, so that's why we kind of reviewing it, bro. This dude had a tremendous fall from grace, if you will. Salute to Creek with the $5. Always thought your ass went back to the slammer. Welcome back, Deontay. Salute to you. No. I've
Thanks
been
for the
clear
tip.
from jail for a while. Salute to you, Creek. I just got caught up in some stuff last week. Salute to you. Thank you so much. Salute to Do Better Thing with the 5 spot. Coop, I don't believe any of this is real. I think it's just rage bait. It's too convenient. He didn't get any jail time. Yeah, but I think it's one of those things in which, though, they never caught him doing anything until now. This dumbass did this documentary. He's admitting the crimes before, and also a mixture of what they said earlier when they had the Alex Rosen dude, when they caught him actually trying to meet up with the dude, they botched the investigation. And again, that happens quite often in that pedo catching type of content.
Thanks
These
for the
guys,
tip.
they're YouTubers. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. So they're YouTubers trying to play vigilantes. And I'm good with it in the spirit of things. The more pedophiles off the street, the better it is for everyone. But a lot of times they don't know what they're doing, so they end up botching it. But yeah, bro, that's why I think the only reason he wasn't in jail is just because they couldn't catch him doing anything the first time. We got this. Only reason we have this, or we're streaming this and all.
Thanks for the tip.
Chopping it up right now is because this dummy volunteered to do a documentary on himself. Like, and there was a lawyer, if you guys weren't in here earlier in the stream, the lawyer said he shouldn't do this fucking documentary, but he's doing it anyway. Salute to you, Do Better Thing. Salute to Mr. Ray with the 5 spot. Bro, what you got us watching? This shit is wild. It is, bro. It is, man. I knew it was gonna be crazy. I didn't expect it to be this crazy, to be completely honest with you, Mr. Ray. Thank you so much, brother. Salute to the New Orleans. Salute to Squeezy Kid with the $20 bomb.
Earn the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. You're not one of our show sponsors. Megyn Kelly said this about Epstein. He was into the barely legal type. Yeah, exactly. He liked 15-year-olds, not 8-year-olds. And I saw her trying to cop pleas and shit, make excuses for him. Yeah, absolutely. He liked the very young teens that could look legal to a passerby. Instead, they want to make it normal, bro. Absolutely, man. And that's why I'm glad as a society, man, it's a society, we not letting that shit happen. Because this is the minority versus the majority. And again, I personally believe that they push that so much that, and again, the LBGT, and I'm not saying because you're gay, that means you're a pedo. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is these two subjects correlate because I believe that those people in power, they partake in those lifestyles. Again, homosexuality and lesbianism, they're a small percentage. Majority of people are straight, but somehow they can make all the laws get passed, and
Thanks for the tip.
everything is dripped in the rainbow flag. And again, this is coming from a dude who has zero problem against people being gay. I don't care if you're gay or not, but it's still obvious. Two things can be true at the same time. I don't care and I don't judge people for being gay, but also at the same time, I can see the agenda. Whether you're watching television show, I remember noticing that 10, 15 years ago, watching television, how you'll have like, you're just watching the show, and all of a sudden there'll be a gay scene. And salute, I remember having a conversation with my sister. She pulled my nephew out of school because they was trying to force my nephew to wear a pride shirt. To wear a pride shirt to school. And my sister was like, I don't want him to wear that. And they said, well, he has to wear it, or it was going to be some type of disciplinary action. I don't know if they were going to expel him or whatnot. And my sister said, cool, fuck you, I'm taking him out this school.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Fuck you, I'm going to take my child out my school. And my sister home raised my nephew, and my nephew's graduating as an adult, and she got two other younger children that she's homeschooling both her kids. So, yeah, man, absolutely, bro. I can clearly see that there is an agenda, man. And you guys are absolutely right. They're doing the same thing, like I said, with the pedophilia, because I personally believe those people in power are the ones who are into this lifestyle. If it wasn't, it wouldn't be no discussion. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, man, true story. My sister told me about that shit. She pulled my nephew out of school because they tried to force him to wear like a pride shirt. And she was like, no, but like, no, there's going to be action. She was like, fuck you. And they homeschooled him. So to me, that's putting your money where your mouth is, because a lot of people say, fuck these schools, I'm going to homeschool my children. But majority of them don't want to do that shit. My sister was like, oh no, I'm going to do this shit. And on top of this, I'm going to do this shit for my other two babies as well. Because my other niece and nephew, they're probably 11 and 5 or 6. And I don't think they've ever been to a traditional school before. Salute to BY Coop. If you ever had a favorite artist, actor just fall off out of nowhere, they said no to one of those fruity executives. And I believe that. BY. And salute to Cat Williams, man, because I was crapping on him, so I gotta admit when I think that he was right when he did the Shannon Sharp interview. I just think Ninjas was just listening, just accepting anything he was saying because they liked the way he said it. I was like, even though it sounded like some bullshit, but I criticized him there, so I got to keep it a buck. He was the first one to open my eyes to that, bro. You're absolutely right. There's a video. I'm glad you said that, BY. There's a video of a dude, BY. Bro, I'm glad you said it. You just reminded me. There's a video that I might need to play on a live stream. It's a rapper. I can't remember his name right now. Follow me, squad. There's a rapper. It's about a 30-minute video. He was signed to one of these major labels. I can't remember his name. Y'all probably gonna find it because y'all real good at this. But there's a dude who talked about this exact thing. He was like some random rapper out of Atlanta. They had him move around the country to act like he was from Colorado. Oh, we gonna make you pop, but you gotta move here. And he talked about going from a rapper to like running like a truck company because of all that shit. Him meeting executives and executives telling him, you gotta be gay. There's a video. I gotta find that video, bro. It's about 30 minutes long, but I'm telling y'all, it's good. I watched it from beginning to the end. Dude describing all these things that happened in the music industry where he was trying to pop off. He was trying to pop off, man, and he just broke down all of this shit. I'm gonna have to find that video, BY. It's a good video. I'm gonna play that. I'm glad you just reminded me, man. I can't think of the dude's name because he wasn't a popular rapper. He had one hit song, and they were trying to blow him up around the time Kendrick Lamar was just popping off. And but yeah, he talks about that. I'm gonna find that video. Thank you very much, BY. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $2. His friend, a whole weirdo. You goddamn right.
Goddamn right.
Salute to you, Chad. They one and the same, man. You are the company you keep. You can't tell me you a stand up, straight up dude, Chad Harvey. And you a man of integrity, you a man of honor, and you a straight up real dude. And anybody that's ever met you, like Chad, the realest ninja I know. But at the same time, you surrounded by fuck niggas. It don't work like that, bro. Salute to you, Chad. You are the company you keep. Salute to Tone with the $5. Where's Jigsaw when you need him to capture this ninja and make sure she doesn't get past none of the traps? Right, bro. Let's get back to it. I gotta find that video, man.
So the thing is like, I've been looking for a girlfriend for almost 5 to 6 years. It's been a while. It's been a journey. I'm the type of person that I know what the hell that I want. I'm not going to sit back and, you know, settle for less or take fucking crumbs off the goddamn table. You know what I mean? Huh? Oh yeah, there's this chick, right? She bad as hell. She's cute. She loves you. She likes you. But she has 3 kids. Nah, I'm good, bro. Fuck that. I ain't even going to try to fucking deal with that fucking shit. Dude, I know that's a fucking nightmare. I more so like Facebook dating as opposed to other apps like fucking Bumble. I don't fuck with Grindr because I'm not fucking gay.
I definitely think being gay is a fucking mental disorder. Nigga, there's something wrong with you. There's a few screws loose in your motherfucking head. I don't know why people are gay. I really fucking don't. You know, hey Mike, what you doing tonight? Nothing. All right, cool. You mind if I come over to your hotel room and eat your ass out? What type of fucking gay ass shit is that? No, fuck that.
But he don't
I ain't
mind
with that gay shit.
But he don't mind being the pedo though.
My nigga, I'm straight as fuck. You feel me? Yeah, it's yeah, it's definitely a fucking mental disorder. You know.
You know, this chick ain't the motherfucking, oh yeah, fuck this, man. This is this ratchet ass bitch. Yeah, fuck all that. Look at the motherfucking duck lips, my nigga. Guess how many kids she have?
1, 2?
No, not even close.
3?
Not even close.
4?
Not even close.
5?
Not even close.
6?
You're almost there.
7?
No.
8?
She has 8 fucking kids, bro. Single mom to 8 motherfucking kids.
What's wrong with 8 kids?
Welcome to Death Row.
I thought you said you like to play with kids and shit.
Looking for a man who knows how to properly treat a lady. Bitch, you didn't properly treat your fucking uterus, my nigga. Because your pussy is gauged the fuck open, man. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, so right now, getting ready for work. A long ass fucking day, man. Had dialysis. I worked the night shifts. I've always been a night person. Man, where the fuck's my phone at, man? Get our ass up and go to fucking work, you know what I mean? Unlike you motherfuckers, I actually have a fucking job, actually do shit with my life. I mean, the thing is, dude, it's like I know where Alex Rosen lives. I have his address. I know exactly where he lives.
Yeah.
I could have easily just loaded up a rifle, came and just murdered that nigga in cold blood. Could have fucked him up. You know what I mean?
Would you?
No, because I don't want to go to fucking prison, but I mean, I had some thoughts of doing that shit.
What if you could get away with it?
Oh, of course. Of course. These job sites where I work at, man, I could easily kill somebody, bury him, and get away with it, dude.
You know what's wild though? I just noticed that this documentary didn't touch on. I mean, I guess it's kind of obvious, but they didn't touch on his financial downfall. They really didn't talk about it. They talked about it for a second, but didn't really go in depth with it on how broke he was, going from 4 million subscribers to having to work 2 jobs at night.
Like, ain't shit out there, you know what I mean? Just fucking strap this fucking suppressor on, put 2 in your fucking chest, my nigga, throw some dirt up over your ass and go on about my fucking day. Yeah, so I mean, you know, $7-8K up in the bank, about what, 25K in debt, so about what, like 17K up in the hole. I'll pay you, bitch, when the fuck I can. That's the way I fucking see it, so fuck it. So pretty much, shit, my big ass is about to go hop up in the bed, you feel me? Let my titties hang out and call it a night. Yeah, so I have dreams probably about maybe twice, sometimes even 3 times a week of me viciously killing people, viciously slaughtering people. I would cut motherfuckers' tongues out. I would put a hole up in the motherfucker's chest and I would throw him in a fucking in like a pit of fire. Had dreams about killing Gideon, killing Alex Rosen, Cold Raven. What the fuck you want? I had a goddamn dream of waterboarding fucking Kayla's ass and washing all the makeup off and shit. You know what I mean? That was my torture method of get all that shit off and, you know, maybe if I'm feeling generous, I might throw the bitch out the fucking window. You know what I mean?
Thanks for the tip.
So when I'm looking for girls, I'm pretty much going to look for like a 3 or a 4. You know, if I'm lucky, a fucking 5. Shit, but I don't think I'm that goddamn lucky. So about like a 3, 4. You know what I mean?
My thing is, why is he even authorized to talk about women? He said he had sex once. And he talked about he felt like a Brillo pad. Bro, you can't talk about women. You not experienced to talk about women, bro. And then again, this is this negative energy. You mad at the women, bro. You should be mad at yourself. I guarantee this shit. And I talked about my own personal experience. Bro, these 400-500 pounds, my dude, you get into a regular weight, you can meet a woman and have a relationship, bro. Just focus on the wrong goddamn thing. Channeling all that energy in the wrong way.
Always say that shit like, oh, there's somebody out there for everybody. Okay, cool, bitch.
Thanks for the tip.
I'm waiting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fucking years. Like, keep putting yourself out there, you keep getting fucking denied. It's like, what the fuck, you know? Some of my pictures, you know, me rocking the 1960 throwback at dialysis, out here rocking the Oakleys and shit, looking clean as fuck, you know what I mean? Out of all my matches, the one that I'm most interested in is, she actually gave me her number. Her name is Sharon, she's 42.
What do you like about Sharon?
I love a girl that wears fucking glasses. Like whenever you have on glasses, like, motherfucker like that, like, captivates the fucking soul. She has that fucking look about her, like, here, let me show you. This is fucking gorgeous as shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody says. You guys heard me shit on all these motherfuckers, you know, people who I would kill, burn, torture, stab. I want to introduce you guys to the real fucking gangsters of the fucking internet, you know what I mean? First up, we got Andrew Tate.
Let's look at this bullshit. Let's look at this bullshit ass panel. Let's see, look at this.
Heard me shit on all these motherfuckers, you know, people who I would kill, burn, torture, stab. I want to introduce you guys to the real fucking gangsters of the fucking internet, you know what I mean? First up, we got
Look at this, man. You are, and I said you are the company you keep, you are the content you consume. Look at this shit. I'm gonna grab the super chats while y'all acknowledge, what was that? Andrew Tate, Donald Trump, of course, Joe Rogan, and all Joe Rogan is just a Trump apologist, fresh and fit. Ain't that Andrew Tate brother under him? And is that Ben Shapiro, Sneeko, and fucking Just Pearly of all things? Look at this shit, bro. Top Pro says usual suspects. Dr. G-Rap says incel lineup. That is a great point. And then salute to you as well, Thanos. Yeah, because I missed this earlier from the homie Squeegee Kid. So give me 1 second. Let's see. Salute to Don Allen, channel member for 32 months, almost 3 years. Says salute to the squad. Appreciate you, Don Allen. Glad you made it to formation, sir. Salute to Dr. X. Dr. X says, I'm still alive! 10 months. Salute to you, Dr. X. Appreciate you, bro. We moving, man. Salute to homie EJ, channel member for 40 months. EJ, day one sub, creeping in on 4 years. 8 kids, 8 baby daddies, worn out box. That is a fact, by the way.
Access denied.
That is a fact. 2 things can be true at the same time. He should be much of a complainer, but that cootie cat blown out. Salute to EJ back in the super chat. That's all this ninja could probably get. 2 RUO. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And man, when it boils down to, man, I'm gonna say this real quick, we're gonna get right back to the content, is EDP, just hearing him talk, he's no different than one of those women. And y'all be calling it out during the Kendra G live streams. The women who are big as shit and they don't do anything about their weight, but never mention their weight as an issue.
Thanks for the tip.
That's his exact problem. It's just a male version of it. It's a male version of it. It's a dude who's been big and he's been big his whole life. And I've talked about that. I've talked about that before. There's people who've been big, lost weight, and they know what it's like to attract people of the opposite sex. You've been fat, then you've been slim, and you end up, pulling a lot of women and men, vice versa. He's one of those dudes who's been big his whole life, bro. But he never took the time to work on that. So what he did, he get zero results because most people aren't attracted to big people. I don't give a damn what nobody say in the chat.
Access denied.
You know, oh, this big woman
Thanks
can
for the
pull
tip.
this. Fuck all that shit. In reality, majority of people like people who are slim. That's just kind of what it is. And 99% of people look better when they slim than when they big as hell. And you get more options when it comes to dating. It's really that goddamn simple. Salute to you, OB. OB says, hey, 3% still think he can be rehabilitated. That's a great point. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, OB. Salute to Project Leroy with the $2. Oh, look, ESP reveals poster boys of confirmed white supremacy. Yeah, bro. And look at it. Just look at that lineup, bro. It tells you all you need to know, man. Salute to you, Project Leroy. All you need to know. Salute to from downtown with the 5 spot. What you got from downtown? Talk to me. His brother is the no, you not about to tow my car guy. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much. I think we can use some of his correspondence right now. Stand by for a second.
Oh my God, no, y'all didn't call a tow truck for my car! You bitches! You fucking bitches, bro! I swear to God, I hate these fucking people! Hate these fucking people, bro! Cause why the fuck is y'all towing my car and I've done nothing? Damn! I swear to God, I hate you white ass people. I fucking hate you white ass people, bro. Hate the fuck out of these white ass people, cause bro, I've done nothing. And they towing my fucking car, bro. They're towing my fucking car. They're locking me up for no fucking reason. Oh, I promise you. I promise you. I fucking promise. I fucking promise. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Let me the fuck out of this car, bro. Damn, it's fucking hot. My fucking back hurts. And I've done nothing. Nothing to fuck wrong. Nothing.
Nothing. Squad, we gonna make it to 1 million subscribers one day. I promise you.
I promise you. I fucking promise.
Salute to you from downtown. That's great, bro. I can watch that all day. Salute to Squeezy Kid, day 1 sub, channel member for 44 months. He says, proof being fat doesn't mean you don't banjo dance. All right.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. You stupid, bro. You stupid. Salute to Don Allen. Is this the guy who sings Buttermilk Biscuit? You stupid, bro. You stupid. Let's get back to it.
Tate. He likes to preach about men and women not being equal because they're not fucking equal. Next up, we got my motherfucking main bitch, Donald fucking Trump. We got my man Joe Rogan. This guy's a fucking beast, man. I love this bald-headed ass bitch, you know what I mean? We got Fresh and Fit in his podcast. He's always shitting on fucking women. Yeah, it's fucking, I love that bitch. Andrew Tate's brother, so yeah, you already fucked. That's enough said. On to my motherfucking main nigga, Ben Shapiro. Listen to him and you'll be great in life. Sneeko, guy is cool as fuck. Sneeko, if you're watching this shit, come on out to Vegas, man. I'll treat you to some fucking tacos. Next up, we got Pearl Davis. Love this hoe because she shits on women and she is a fucking woman, you know what I mean? These are the certified OGs of the internet, and I couldn't imagine a world without them. As you guys know, I've been single for a while. Dating apps, Facebook dating, Bumble. I would say Grindr, but I'm not fucking gay, but you know, I don't fuck around like that, you know. But I've finally hit the jackpot, and I would like to introduce my beautiful girlfriend, Marissa.
What?
Let's stick together.
No, I don't think he don't deserve love.
Access denied.
He don't deserve love. I don't know. I should put on the poll. Let me know, squad. Does EDP445 deserve love? I'm kind of mad. I'm kind of mad about this. Y'all let me know.
You You know, the thing I really love about Marissa the most is that she's always, she's very thoughtful. She's always thinking about me. She's always trying to make sure that I'm okay. And not to mention, she's also very funny.
My name is Marissa, and I am Bryant's girlfriend.
Does she know about him? She gotta know about him.
And I,
Pooh Man, she gotta know about him.
met on a dating site, and after having some conversation online, we decided to go out to dinner and just kind of meet that way. You know, we were able to just really hit it off. We compliment each other a great deal, and we just have a lot of great time together. He's a genuine, great guy. He really is. He really has a huge heart, and it's a side that people don't get to know about him very often. And I was fortunate enough to have that opportunity. I was fortunate enough to be able to find the true person that he really was, and it's been an attraction of mine ever since.
Jessica, focus.
She's always there for me. And
Will y'all stop making goddamn couch jokes? Queen of Vibes says, poor couch. Y'all just keep, y'all see all the couch comments. Lewis said the couch must be on bricks. We all stop talking about the goddamn couch, y'all. Focus.
She's always trying to push me to get better. Sometimes when I don't see the potential in myself, she's always there seeing it. That's something that I really enjoy about her.
This ninja got a girlfriend.
So how is the sex?
We don't have sex.
I think... how do I want to say that?
God damn, I don't like that answer. If somebody asked my woman, Coop, how's the sex, and she answered like that, I'd be sitting there like,
Yo, what the fuck?
damn.
Thanks for the tip.
It's
good point, Pooh Man.
something that definitely... It's a situation where...
Marissa refuses to have sex with EDP.
Not that we don't want to.
I've been with what's her face, Marissa, for almost a fucking year now, right? Still ain't gotten shit. Ain't that a bitch? You know what I mean? Like, come on, nigga. You know what I mean? That's why, my God, you know, she gets mad at me, right? My God, you're so gross. Why do you watch porn? Blah, blah, blah. Because you ain't giving it the fuck up.
Oh, y'all just friends then. That shit
Thanks
don't count. That shit don't count.
Access denied.
I'll put on a poll. Are y'all, can you be boyfriend and girlfriend without having sex? I think, yeah, maybe so in middle school. Not as a goddamn adult. Y'all let me know if I need to put that on the poll. Pooh Man 313 makes a great point right here. Coop noticed no family members were filmed. None of his family was in this documentary. Great
Thanks
catch,
for the
Pooh
tip.
Man. The closest we got to was his homeboy, who I think is a bit of a weirdo as well. But yeah, do that shit count? I'm pretty sure that doesn't count unless y'all like, again, middle schoolers.
Thanks for the
Girlfriends and
tip.
boyfriends have sex. Y'all just friends and shit.
So I gotta watch porn. Matter of fact, I got a fucking shit. Matter of fact, I got a fucking pocket pussy coming. Shit, up in the mail. I'm gonna fuck the shit out that bad bitch tonight. Feel me? I might take it to work with me.
I don't know, like I just like, you know, whenever I'm bored, like I'll just turn on like the porn sites and shit, and I just want to see a chick just getting just shit just fucking pounded out the bitch. You know what I mean? Just getting like turned the fuck out, you know what I mean? Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know? The porn addiction definitely affects my sexual performance. Definitely.
Thanks
and
for the
that's
tip.
just keeping it honest with you, you know? The shit's about to go down, nigga, we're about to have sex, alright, cool. My shit cannot get hard in front of no chick. I don't give a fuck how bad the bitch is. Huh? I love when bitches are milking their own tits. Like, I'm not sure, well, more than likely, man, they just had a fucking kid, but they got like some big ass tits, man. They're like milking the shit and spraying it all over the fucking screen and shit.
See, he one of those dudes. Let me grab the super chats real quick. He's one of those dudes that has spent his entire life jerking it to goddamn corn to the point when he's actually with a woman, it does nothing for him. Because all he knows or he correlates what orgasm is. It's corn. This is some sad shit. Salute to Dr. X. I wasn't gonna say it. I was waiting for one of y'all to say it. I wasn't gonna say
for the
it.
tip.
I wasn't gonna say it. Salute to you, Dr. X. Salute to from downtown with the $2. A huge heart surrounded by fluid. You stupid, bro. Salute to you, man. Salute to Don Neo Pepe. Channel man for 21 months, closing in on 2 years. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Smells like a forest fire when they. Thank you, Don Neo. Thank you so much. I'm gonna put on the poll. Can it be a relationship if there is no sex involved? Y'all let me know, man. I'm
Thanks for the tip.
Not for adults, man, but I'll let the squad make the decision. Can it be a relationship if there is no sex involved? I'll put on the poll. They've been dating for a year, and she ain't gave up no cootie cutter. All he been doing is feeding this bitch for free. He just been feeding her. That's all he been doing. Feeding and hugging and watching Netflix together. Salute to you, Daniel. Thank you so much for that insight. Salute to EJ. He says Karen don't give a damn. Needs RUO too, right? Salute to you, man. Salute to Tone the Virgo back in that super chat. What you got, Tone? Talk to me. This sick ninja finds love. Meanwhile, I'm getting him with questions like, how much you make? What's your credit score? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Goddamn right.
I was gonna say, Tone, he was winning. He said he ain't getting no cheats. Like, I was to say, damn, bro, he in the game, but he ain't getting none. So he might as well, you know what I'm saying? He might as well move on, bro. Fuck that pocket pussy. He got FedEx dropping off that pocket pussy as we speak. Jessica says, nope, you can't. Yeah, it's not a relationship. I agree, Jessica. I want to see what the people say. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to homie D'Angelo Richardson. What you got, D-Lo? Talk to me. I want my relationship, faith, and belief in myself as strong as that sofa. I didn't know where you was going with that. You got me. You got me, D-Lo. I didn't know where you was going with that one. You got me. You bastard. You got me. Salute to Rodies, even the 5 spot. Off yourself, off yourself, EDP. He getting used for meal dates by Arkansas too. That's what I said.
Bang! It's good.
Salute to you, E. Yeah, man. Great minds think alike. Because that's what I'm saying. If they ain't having sex, what you just doing? Just feeding this bitch? You come over there, you Uber Eats and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like all you do is just feeding her. Arkansas too. Salute to you, Erodius E. Salute to Project Leroy with the $5. Coop said EDP back to him. We sent him there once already. He says no football for him. That is sad sight, man. Well, you already know where you're going. She probably going to.
Welcome to hell,
Let's see. Top Pro says possibly if they're both virgins waiting. Yeah. But he said he had sex once. That's what he said. The real question is why she with a pedo, says Top Pro. Great point. Great point. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to EJ. 1 year with and you still don't get no play.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm telling you, bro, he paying her bills, bro. Paying her food bill. One of them. Let's get back to it.
I actually do fuck with lesbian porn sometime. Really? Lesbian porn is some good shit. Now, when I say that, there's a difference between lesbian porn and gay porn. I'm not fucking with no fag shit. Yeah, fuck all that.
And he probably gay too. He probably gay
First
too.
off,
The way he
I'm not
keep
a
talking
fucking
about that.
faggot. I'm not a homo. And oh yeah, I'm gonna let a guy fuck me in the ass. He's really hot though. I don't give a shit. Like what the fuck? Like I'm cool as fuck. Like nah, nigga, I'm straight. I'm not attracted to dicks, bro. I'm just fucking not, man. I am like sexually fucking attracted to girls, bro, to women, my nigga. Grindr is a gay app. It's a app for gay men. Grindr is gay as fuck. I do not use that fucking. Fuck that. I don't use that fucking bullshit.
My next poll. You notice how he keeps talking about gay? I'm sorry, I'm gonna let it rock. We're right here at the end. But he keeps talking about gay dudes. I wonder if he causing a gay dude himself. That's gonna be my next poll.
Have I ever had any gay thoughts or fantasies? No. The only gay shit that I've ever came close to doing was probably shoving the broomstick up my ass.
What the fuck?
Hey Siri,
Hey, yo, what
can
the
you
fuck?
Google the nearest gay sauna? What kind of bullshit is that?
Andrew Tate, Joe Rogan, Donald Trump.
What? Did y'all hear? What?
Nigga, you gay.
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
What this goddamn queer just say? What?
Huh? And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
What the fuck? What?
What? Huh?
Auntie, chill.
End this now!
What?
Welcome
God,
to Death Row.
They like to pretend that they're not watching porn, but let's be fucking real, bitch. You know goddamn well your ass is watching fucking porn. You know damn well, nigga, when the cameras ain't on, or when you in your hot tub or whatever, my nigga, you like to go ahead, pull your pants down, and just rub one the fuck out. And I'm not talking shit. I don't want Andrew Tate to look at this video or this documentary and think that I'm talking shit. Motherfucker, I idolize you, bro. You feel me? But come on, nigga, like, let's keep it a buck, my nigga. That's not bullshit. Come on now. Jordan Peterson, you definitely watch porn. Come on, nigga. Let's stop lying. The craziest place I actually did beat my shit is in a fucking Walgreens bathroom. I stole a magazine off the rack, and I went in that bitch and I just started fucking letting my shit have it in that bathroom. I ain't give a fuck. In the girls'
for the
bathroom,
tip.
by the way.
He's a degenerate, man. He's a deviant.
Why the girls' bathroom?
I wanted to make it, well, I beat off in the girls' bathroom because I wanted to make it that much more fucking pleasurable and fucking intense.
Because the girls would be around.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for the tip.
You already fucking know. Some weird shit.
That is a little weird.
Oh well, fuck it.
So he wouldn't sext a 13-year-old?
Bryant absolutely would not sext a 13-year-old.
Would Bryant send a video of him masturbating to a 13-year-old?
The Bryant that I know absolutely would not send masturbating videos.
She don't even believe the words coming out of her own mouth. Y'all see her facial expression? She don't even believe what she said.
To underage minors. The Bryant that I know is not attracted to children and is not a pedophile.
I decided to break up with Marissa simply because she just irritates the fuck out of me, man. Like, there are just some things, man, where I'm just like,
I can't get no pussy.
Marissa was very fucking annoying. Irritating as fuck. Annoying as fuck. And there's just certain shit that she did, it just bothered me. You know what I mean? I'd rather be on my fucking own, beat my shit, fuck around, watch porn, call it a fucking day, you know? Hold up.
Yep.
I'm choosing a new outfit for her.
Okay, get off
See,
his
now that's
feet.
what I fucking like, man. That's some good shit right there, bro.
That's AI.
So the AI girlfriend really came about when I was scrolling on Instagram. And I would see a few different things on like porn sites and shit like that, right?
Let me grab the super chats real quick. We get right back to it. This dude got an AI girlfriend. Salute to Derek Gaines. He says, "No, I'm trying, bro.
End this now!"
Salute to you, Derek. Channel member for 42 months. Appreciate you, bro. Who's the ever with the $5? His fear of being called gay is strong as that couch. Salute to you, Everett. Thank you so much, bro. Y'all on this couch shit. It's hilarious. Salute to Queen of Vibes. She says gay. Yeah.
Nigga, you gay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna put that on the poll because he keeps bringing it up, Queen of Vibes. Ever since the beginning of the documentary, he keeps talking about how he's not gay and he's not. I mean, it's cool to mention it one time, but he just keeps reiterating that thing. It makes me think you're a closeted individual. Salute to you, Queen of Vibes. Thank you so much. Let's get back to it.
I was like, you know what? Let me try it out. That girl was fine as hell. You can
Let me see. I'm
type in.
gonna put up a new poll. I'm gonna end this one. Can it be a relationship if there is no sex involved? 92% says no. All right, let's get back to
what you want her to call you. Sir, master, daddy, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean?
Oh, stop the show. Stop the show. Stop the show. Let me see. Make sure we show some love in the chat. Salute the Squeegee Kid with the $99.99, the $100 super chat. Make sure we show Squeegee Kids some love in the chat. He is now our show sponsor. You already know what happens when you drop a hundo on your boy Coop. You get to talk to the legend himself. Let's go!
I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long cars, fine looking women, and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million. Think about it, dusty roads. All of you out there, think about it. $1 million. And this, you see, this is what cranks me up. This is what motivates me. This is what drives the women wild. As I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. So gear up, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it in Ric Flair. Who you're looking at, the man.
Salute to Squeegee Kid, sponsor today's show. You rich bastard. What you got, Squeegee Kid? Talk to me. Day one sub, Squeegee Kid, the first ever channel member. Been rocking with the squad before we had 1,000 subscribers. Squeegee Kid says, when a guy constantly talks about gay men, it's because that means you're gay.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
We need a damn break from this, so it's time for the squad. Think about it, Dusty Rose. Salute to the squad. F. Myron, F. Officer Overseer, F. Moist Watkins, and F. this pervert, F. this pervert of the hood, MF. And talk to him. Salute to you, Squeegee Kid. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show. Make sure we show Squeegee Kid some love in the chat. And I just put up a new poll. It says, EDP445, gay or nay? Rock the vote. Let us know what you guys are thinking. Salute to Queen of Vibes. She says gay. I'm thinking you're right. I'm thinking he's a closeted individual. And because it goes back to something Squeegee Kid said, and I've said that as well. I don't think, like, if people are against homosexuality, I don't think that makes you like gay or suspect just because you don't like homosexual people. No, you just don't agree with the lifestyle. I think that's fine. But for straight men, and I've said this before, straight men who always talk about what gay dudes are doing, it's an indicator to me, man. Like, I knew a guy like that years ago. You always so concerned. Everything out your mouth is gay news, and you can't stand it. Like, bro, do you got news for me? Because that's what it is, bro.
Thanks for the tip.
I think that people like that, man, I think it's kind of obvious. People like that, they're always like that because they're mad. They're actually jealous because they can't be their true selves. And that's out here being a gay dude. Salute to Don Neo Pepe with the $2. He beats off to Roland Martin video. Before we get out of here, I'm gonna play a video of Roland Martin tweaking. No, not tweaking.
It's good.
Not tweaking, I meant twerking. And I found it on YouTube. And I'm like, Roland Martin, I got news.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Did y'all know Roland Martin was married for like 20-something years? He had a wife. I had no idea. But yeah, I got a video that I stumbled upon of Roland Martin twerking. I'm like, this is the gayest shit I've seen all year. What is going on here, brother? Let's get back to it.
I'm like, yo, I'm gonna come into the house, throw you on the bed, handcuff your ass, and just fuck you into oblivion. And she's all like, oh my God, master, rip my asshole open. I fucking want that, please, I'm begging for it. You can also ask for like a customized image to where you can type in topless and she'll send you a picture of her fucking tits hanging out. And I was like, what the fuck?
This is some sad shit.
Man, oh my fucking Lord. And nigga, man, I came so motherfucking hard to this one, like, holy fucking shit. As a matter of fact, as I'm fucking talking to you about this, and nigga, my cock is getting hard as fuck, nigga, right the fuck now. That experience with my AI girlfriend was the best fucking sexual experience I ever had in my life. Period. Like, I was drooling. The role play, yeah, I mean, like sometimes, you know.
What was the role play? Can you read it?
Well, I mean, well, to be honest with you, dog, I ain't gonna read that shit. It's kind of like some disturbing shit, dude.
What is it?
It's kind of like, like pretend to be like fucking like, like 16, 17,
Of course.
Yeah, I ain't gonna put that shit on there, dude.
Yeah.
Thanks for the
I ain't
tip.
gonna fucking do that shit, man.
So you were role playing as a 16?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's why I'm just like, yeah, don't put that shit on there, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you guys out there are ever being tempted in a way to text somebody or message somebody, and you know for a fact deep down that they're underage and you shouldn't be doing it, just download the AI Girlfriend app. Obviously, a lot of motherfuckers, man, they have fantasies of like, of like being with like a younger person or like, like doing whatever the fuck, they want to do it on or whatever, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I feel like, the AI Girlfriend, it allows you to act out that fantasy without actually going out and hurting somebody in real life, you know what I mean? And you also avoid the legal fucking trouble too. So.
Cool.
This motherfucker, man.
That was tough, dude.
Man, let me tell your ass something, Mike. Nigga, I just took a mean ass motherfucking fat ass shit, bro. And bro, I just took that fucking shit, man. Huh? Like, seriously, check that fucking shit out.
EDP won't stop sending me pictures of his feces.
Thanks for the tip.
What is wrong with this dude, bro? What the fuck?
Bro, just make sure you're not eating a fucking chili cheese dog, nigga.
Alrighty, so today I'm going to show you guys my motherfucking shit pics.
I'll just be going throughout my day, and then boom, pops up on my phone. Shit pic.
Yeah, you like this one, don't you? I can tell this is definitely a fucking shit pic that I took after
Right, so EDP has a habit of sending images of fecal matter that he generated. I think sending pictures of fecal matter has some downsides. I'm not sure it has any upsides.
Because I don't understand this part of it. You are known for sending pictures of your own feces to people.
Yeah.
That ain't right.
I think it illustrates almost perfectly why he is not considered attractive by many women.
No shit.
Yeah, that's exceptionally disgusting. This one I would have to rate as it's pretty bad. It only gets worse as I'm moving. Yeah, I think if anybody sees one of those images from EDP445, it would be a good idea to see a counselor to process that. That's horrible. That no person should be subjected to that kind of nightmare.
Thanks for the tip.
I am not a pedophile because I do not have a sexual attraction to fucking 5th, 6th, 7th, and fucking 8th graders. Now, mind you, motherfucker, if you 16 or 17, nigga, and you got your titties bulging the fuck out, a motherfucker might actually whack off to your pictures a few fucking times. These chicks, okay, 15, 16, 17, some 14-year-olds, these girls know exactly what the fuck they are doing. They know for a fact, and obviously, the guy being older, he's not supposed to be doing all that shit. Whatever, nigga, we get it. For me, it's actually a two-way fucking street. Minors are partially the fucking blame. Yeah, nigga, you 33, you fucked up, you're this old ass guy, you should know better.
Thanks for the tip.
Get it, perfect, grand, wonderful. So what about the bitch that messaged me first?
See?
Oh, that's perfectly fine. I forgot about that, right?
This motherfucker's I talked about that shit earlier. This motherfucker's a monster, bro.
Nigga, she gets off scot-free, right?
Ain't that a bitch? Whatever. To be honest with you, bro, I have no clue why the age of consent is 18. I mean, what the fuck makes 18 so goddamn magical? I have no fucking clue. You talk to a 17-year-old chick, she just turned 18 5 seconds ago. Okay, well, guess what, man? She's still the same dumbass bitch that she was 5 seconds ago. So it's like, the big homies I talk to, they're all like, what's so fucking special about 18? It's just another fucking year, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, you know what I mean?
It just, man, listen to this shit. Todd Pro says, this is the most unhinged things I watched about. Bro, listen to this shit. You know what this makes me think, squad? You know what this makes me think? How many creeps, how many monstrous, pedophilic motherfuckers are out there like this dude who not in jail? Think about how he's talking. Think about how he's talking. Think about how many people are like this, who aren't locked up right now, who aren't doing 1 billion years in jail, who's sitting back within a few miles of a local school and shit. Think about how many people are unregistered who is just out there, just fucking sick ass people, man. Because in his mind, he don't see nothing wrong with what he's saying. And I talked about that earlier, where he says, "Well, yeah, we're the adult, but what happens to the kids? Nothing happens to them because they're fucking children. I don't give a damn if it's a 16-year-old girl with a body of a 30-year-old. She knock on your door, here, miss, here, such and such, come have this. It's up to you as the adult to say, fucking no. Not only because it's fucking disgusting, it's immoral, it's wrong. And you're supposed to be the goddamn adult. No fucking kid come up to me with that shit. You know why? Because they're fucking children. But this dude's a monster, bro. Iron J says, why is this guy not in jail yet? He going to incriminate himself with this shit right here. I'm certain of it. He's going to incriminate himself again. Voluntary documentary that nobody asked for. Him like an idiot. Maybe it was attention, or maybe him being on his deathbed, as the Grinch said earlier, or maybe it's just attention like Alua alluded to earlier. This dude's a fucking monster, bro. OB says Monsters Among Us. That's a fact, man. This is just fucking nuts, bro. This is just nuts, bro. Salute to Ichiban with the $2. I'm here now. Can you restart the show? Salute to Ichiban. Not this content, Ichiban. I normally would think about it. Not this content. Salute to OB with the $2. He's the embodiment of the incel Vengers audience. Exactly. When they talk about incels, because this is another thing, women love to call men incel who just hold them accountable and have standards, things like that. But it's obviously just shaming language. But this dude this is the actual definition or persona, if you will, of an incel. Someone who's involuntarily celibate. That's what incels is short for. It's absolutely it, OB, absolutely. Salute to Mike Bowles Production with the $2. You couldn't torture me enough to say this, right? That's what I'm saying. He's voluntarily giving this information. Mr. Bowles just giving this information, bro. Salute to Ronnie's E with the $5. Somebody tell me this ninja Nigerian, Ghanaian, or Panamanian or something. I need this to make sense. Where's Ja Rule? Help me make sense of this. I'm saying, bro, that's what we were saying earlier. E, I don't know if he was in the chat. Where's family from? We were saying about Gideon as well, man. Salute to you, Ronnie's E. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm thinking he's not there. I'm thinking this might be some immigrant background right there. And we need Tariq. Where your family's from? Salute to Chad Harvey. And he wonders why women don't like him, right? All right, you up here sending shit pics, man. What are you, man? A child? Salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much. Salute to Go Creaky with the 5 spot. The more he talks, the more he's telling on himself, and they just let his ass do it too. On top of it, Creaky, I would make sure I stress this as well. I know people came in at different times. He volunteered to do this documentary. He let this documentary guy follow him for 2 years for no reason whatsoever that I could think of, other than I was thinking, well, maybe he's trying to clear his name. It's either attention or maybe it's just attention, but he did this voluntarily while he even talked to Chris Hansen. Why the fuck was he talking to Chris Hansen? He's telling the world about it. I'm telling you, watch something come out from this. Just dropped yesterday. He's going to incriminate himself based off this documentary that he volunteered to do. Oh, it's a great.
My name is Dr. Anna Salter.
It's a great
I am
documentary.
a clinical psychologist, and I have worked with sex offenders and victims for about 40 years. The brain of a 13-year-old is very different from an adult brain. They are more impulsive. They can't predict and don't try to predict typically how this is going to affect them in the future. The MacArthur brain study has demonstrated that adolescents are simply not mature emotionally and socially, and that they don't reach full maturity until the late 20s.
That's for people to sit back and say like their brain, girls' brain, minors' brains are underdeveloped. They don't know. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
They are.
Now you're just making fucking excuses for the motherfucker. For a motherfucker that said, oh, well, their brain is underdeveloped. Okay, bitch, whatever you say. Cool. All right.
Sex offenders will say to you, children know what they're doing at 13. But sex offenders are famous for their excuses. Apparently there is an offender whose moniker is EDP445 who tried to lure a 13-year-old. Well, he may or may not be a pedophile. Generally, he would not be, because the 13-year-old in this country at this point in history is probably post-pubescent. He is a child molester. He's a criminal who's someone who tried to take advantage of a child's naivety, innocence, and immaturity to meet his own needs, both physically and narcissistically. Anybody who does that is, by definition, an offender and a child molester, but not necessarily a pedophile.
My name is Brandon, and I am a pedophile. I'm attracted to boys starting at age 5. Despite feeling attracted to children, I've never acted on it. I think what EDP did was wrong and harmful, but there are probably thousands, if not tens of thousands of people that are watching this that might also feel attracted to minors. And I want you to know that you don't have to follow the path of EDP.
And another under 18. Prosecutors sexually assaulted a minor known to him multiple times.
Police say he sexually assaulted a minor. Rockland police say they took a call from a person earlier this week who saw 27-year-old Matthew Bogle, a registered sex offender, having contact with the juvenile. At 1-800-656-HOPE or visit RAIN.org. That's RAINN.org.
If you were looking at all the people that got caught for being a pedo on YouTube, EDP is at the top of the list. He is the face of being a pedo on YouTube. Like, if you think about pedos on YouTube, you're thinking about EDP445.
He is a serial sex offender, pedophile, predator. He is a bad man. He is very entertaining to laugh at as being a pathetic loser, but he is, at the core, a horrible person.
He's never gonna learn, you know? All you can really hope, the best advice you can give him is to be even stupider, and hopefully one day he lands himself in jail. Because that's the only thing that can fix him, going to jail.
So if I had to give EDP advice, all things considered, I would say consider suicide.
If you were to take every man on earth and put them in order of people I would most want to see have sex with my wife, all the way over to like the least, he's essentially going to be the last guy in line.
Yeah, I don't want to hear from you, Adam22. I don't want to hear from you, Ninja. I don't want to hear from you, ass, because you probably got more skeletons in your closet in a fucking cemetery. Stop that shit.
People won't remember him. What has he done to be memorable? There's pedophiles every day of the week.
There are a lot of words I can use.
And I'll say this as well. Project Leroy says, we don't care what these white supremacists have to say. And I was going to say, I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, it is what it is, but it's squad. It's not coincidence that they're painting him as the worst of the worst. I'm gonna say that again. There's not a coincidence where you're like, oh, he's the absolute worst of the worst. And I'm not, all these motherfuckers who touch kids, they all can burn in hell. So I'm not putting the cape on for any of those other ones. But there's a coincidence that these people are pointing it out like he's the worst of the worst, because I only saw one black face on there, y'all.
Describe him, but if I had to pick just one, it's sick.
Dude has nothing in retirement. His assets are a joke.
This is the cat that I was talking about earlier. This is the Caleb dude I was talking about earlier. He's the one that's being outed right now, is having some things to do with
These
minors.
are the finances of a mental child. Let's be honest.
Please leave the kids alone. That's my message. Leave the kids alone, please.
The man's brain doesn't fully function. He is, by all definition, mentally retarded.
Well, just my thoughts on EDP445 and what he did.
Thanks for the tip.
Totally wrong. He deserves to go to jail, and there will be bad karma coming his way.
So, growing up, I love the villains, I love the bad guys. The story isn't complete without there being a fucking villain, without there being opposition. And it's wild because, like, everything came full circle, you know, and to a lot of people, to millions of people, you know, I'm fucked up, I'm a villain, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this grimy ass motherfucker who just doesn't give a damn about the fucking law. End-stage renal failure, man. Got accused of being a fucking pedophile. And guess what, motherfucker? I'm still fucking standing. I'm still walking. We in this bitch. And we making it fucking happen.
Listen, man, it's time to have a great time, bro.
So I shouldn't be drinking this fucking shit due to my dialysis and due to my kidney failure, but fuck it, I don't give a shit right now. I got my pills here. This shit is loaded in phosphorus. It could possibly kill me.
EDP has a bright future. Once the world gets off this hang up that they're on, which I feel like is gonna blow over. So
you just as crazy as he is.
Once that blows over, the sky's the limit with him. He can go as far as he wants to go.
What we filmed today, right here, right now, February 9th, 2025, is the greatest moment of my fucking life. Period. Nothing even comes fucking close. Yeah.
I was thinking Creep by Radiohead. I didn't know that.
Wrote this? Yeah. Hey, man, as far as these chat logs go, I don't know who wrote this. This wasn't me, though.
You feel that? EDP solicited sex from a 13 and 15-year-old girl. He could still be charged. Okay, so he could still be charged until 2027. All right, so yeah, man, that's the end of that. G-Rat says, dude's just talking. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Let's see. Thomas says you're going straight to hell for that comment. Listen to the music. Yeah, the music's funny. Don Jeter. Please pull out the neuralize. I need to document out my head. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Olua. Salute to Project Leroy with the $2. They left out Jeffrey Dahmer as the worst. Oh yeah, bro, absolutely, man. Rolling back when they was saying that shit. That's all like Adam 22. I can't say all these YouTubers, but all these guys who they were showing, all these big YouTubers that was talking about them. You had Moist Critical. Not all of them, but most of them have some type of scandal. That's what I'm saying. Adam 22, like Moist Critical. I know this Moist Critical. He's always been a straight up dude. He's been on YouTube since he was a kid, man. So like him, but like these other guys, they all have some type of scandal going on. So I caught that Project Leroy. I definitely caught what they were trying to do. They're trying to make him as like the worst of the worst. And I'm not saying he's not, but it's not a coincidence where he's purposely right there in the middle as this guy is the worst of the worst. Well, again, the Caleb dude is under investigation right now, man, for speaking with a underage minor. And but yeah, this dude, his friend ain't no better. Two peas of the same pod. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. Speaking of Adam 22, did y'all see his wife hugged up on Drake? I did see that. Man, Adam cuck 22. That dude, I just can't respect him, man. I can't respect that dude, bro. He's a cuck. And he's a dude that's a cuck for money. But it comes to the point, bro, where it's like, it's no amount of money that can have me out here letting dudes bang my wife and shit. Gross. DeMarcus says Charlie's a good guy, never had a bad mark. I rock with Moist Critical. I watch some of his content. Some of it not for me, but he struck me as like a decent dude. I've probably been following him for like a year or two, but yeah, man. Let me look at the poll real quick. EDP445, gay or nay? 44% says gay. 50% says that boy gay as hell. So 6% says nay. And again, he just came off as kind of closeted to me. Creaky says we saw that last night with Drake. Bargain says, but EDP is really the worst of the worst, though. Yeah, he might be, but I'll take all that shit with a grain of salt coming from these other people who probably have just as many skeletons as this dude. But that's just my opinion. Young Jason's leaning the plug and get hit from the back. Shout out to Jason Love. Focus, bro. Pooh Man says, wait, didn't she leave Adam? I think that was a story that wasn't true. I believe that was a story that wasn't true, but they, instead of correcting the media, Adam 22 let it keep going.
Thanks for the tip.
Just because they was getting attention from it. But I believe that wasn't true. I could be wrong though. Pooh Man 313. Let's see. And salute to Thanos as well. Everything in this documentary is egregious. This is really
Welcome to Death Row.
That's a great documentary. The way it was filmed, the music behind it, all of it. Yeah, it was put together exceptionally well, bro. Disturbing this shit. I don't know. I didn't expect it to be
Thanks for the tip.
that disturbing. Again, I didn't know. I only knew a little bit of the EDP445, the lore, if you will. I only knew a little bit of it. So to learn a lot of this shit, and I think salute to Pooh Man 313 as well in the chat. I think he made a great point. Notice none of his family is there, bro. I would like to think if there ever was a time that I was in trouble and I needed people to vouch for me, I would like to think that at least my immediate family will be there. But like, no, Theo ain't on that shit. Not even have none of your family in there speaks volumes. You had one dude, only one person that would speak positively about you. Well, and the other girlfriend, she talked positive. She said, I don't think he would do anything like that. But when she was talking, you can read her facial expressions and it looked like she didn't even believe the shit she was saying. And he ended up dumping her. So it's wild, man. Let's see. Salute to you, Chad. Salute to Derek Gates. Your worst reaction ever. I will never forgive you, Coop. I feel so damn dirty. I'm about to call Cree and hang up. Well, there you go. There you go. That is a very fair point to you, Derek Game. Since this is my worst reaction ever, we'll go ahead and get you up out of here.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Worst reaction ever. So I'll go ahead and get you an early day. I mean, I'm not giving you time to talk in the chat. You need to leave. So happy Monday, Derek. We'll see you on Wednesday. Woo! Look at worst reaction. Get the hell out of my chat. See you Wednesday, buddy. Thank you so much for the $5 on the way. You can hit my cash out. Excuse me, you can hit my cash app on the way out as well. Thank you so much, dude. Complaining ass ninja. Get out of here. See you Wednesday, brother. Salute to Erroneous E. Bye. With the $5. Shout him in for 33 months. Excuse me, channel member for 33 months. A still fly, Eagles fly. Go Birds. Fuck EDP. Salute to you, Erroneous E. This ninja up here complaining. I just gave you 4 hours of my life. Salute to you, bro. And I thought I'd switch it up a little bit. We got to see some different type of content as well. I was trying to switch it up a little bit. Salute to the International Quiet Storm with a $20 bomb. What you got, bro?
Find the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Creaky says, Derek, you knew that was coming. He knew that was coming. Get up out of here, bro. Quiet Storm says, Coop, I try to find a learning point in everything. That what we do. Yeah, absolutely. I already knew some sick people in the world, but what I learned is sick people voting on these polls, they will be discovered and dealt with accordingly.
Thanks for the tip.
Stay tuned. Yeah, man. I'm not mad at you for that, bro. One of the things that I think I learned, well, I just wanted to reiterate it. I knew this from a past experience years and years ago. I think I was in college. I went to college as an adult after I got out the military. And somehow, some way, someone told us in class, like, Google your area. And I would challenge anyone that's listening to this as well. Search your area for, like, there's a way you can go online and put, like, a sex offenders near me. And you'd be shocked. I remember I was at my old place, and I remember doing that years ago. I don't even remember. I think I got it from school, or I may have got it from somewhere else, where it's just search your area for sex offenders. And I was shocked how many people. I haven't done that here at my current residence, but I was shocked, bro. So hearing him talk Quiet Storm is just like, you get to realize how many sick people out there that's not in jail, that's walking around all willy-nilly without any of that, man. So thank you so much, Quiet Storm, for the $20 super chat, as well as Quiet Storm came back in that super chat with the $100. Correction, see you next Friday. Wednesday. See you next Friday, Derek. Wednesday is
access denied.
Oh, sorry, Derek.
Thanks for the tip.
We'll see you Friday. But before we do, let's talk to the legend himself. Let's go.
They walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long cars, fine looking women, and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million. Think about it, dusty roads. All of you out there, think about it. $1 million. And this, you see, this is what cranks me up. This is what motivates me. This is what drives the women wild. Cause they walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. So gear up, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it in Ric Flair. Who you're looking at, the man.
Salute to the International Quiet Storm for sponsoring another show, as well as the homie Squeeze Kid. You know what I thought about? He kicked him out on Friday. He kicked him out. It's $100 to kick somebody out the show. He kicked him out early. He was like, I'm going to pay now so he can't be here on Wednesday. That is so great. I'm going to pay Monday to make sure he's not here Wednesday. See you Friday, Derek. Well, you already know what it is, Derek. I know you're watching from the clouds. Don't come back Wednesday. We'll check in with you on Friday. So great. Salute to you. I see you, CDT Beats. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much, brother. Let's see. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. Salute to Rachel. Where you been, Rachel? Talk to me. I love song. Let's see. I love Song Down with the Sickness. Oh, by Distributed. This ninja needs to be gone. Salute to you, Rachel. Thank you so much for the $5. Hope everything going well with you. Let's see. Salute to Nurse Dara. What you got, Nurse Dara?
What it do, baby?
The lovely squadettes in the building. Hey, Coop, no comments. Just give the money. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nurse Dara. Always showing love. You guys already know. Send in the super chats, cash apps. I'm not mad at you. You just can't be asking no questions in this.
Don't ask no questions. Don't ask how come, why come the pastor have to have him a nice house? Why come pastor doesn't have a nice car? Don't ask. I said don't ask. I said don't ask. No questions. Just give the money.
Just give the money. Ninja, salute to you, nerds there. Thank you so much. Pre-order timeouts as Top Pro is great. Do Better Justice is for sale, Big Odie. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
Do Better Justice is for sale. Derek, you want to fight back? Hit the cash app. I'm looking at my phone. I think I ain't waiting on you. Derek ain't about to hit the cash app. I already know. Why I'm about to lie? Sit up here and say, oh yeah, Derek, I'll stand by. I'll give you 2 minutes to hit the cash app. Derek ain't hitting the cash app. He's not hitting the cash app. I wouldn't need that if I got kicked out. No. To be honest with you, Derek, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't hit the cash app after I got kicked out. I wouldn't do it either. Salute to you, Nurse Derek. Thank you so much. Again, salute to the International Quiet Storm as well as Squeezy King for sponsoring today's show. Again, I just thought I'd try something new. I knew that documentary was gonna be crazy. I did not expect it to be that insane. So I don't know. I think I might make this members only. I don't know. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. Because I'm sure it's gonna have some type of copyright on it before it's over. So I might just make this members only for the squad. XO Baby Mo says, aside from the heinous content, this is a great stream. I thought it was pretty good. Queen of Oz says, I still remember when Erroneous paid to get that child kicked from Creed's show. I didn't know that happened, but it sounds about right. Again, salute to Quiet Storm. Thank you so much for the $101. I thought y'all like it, man. Project Leader says, Coop, put this on Rumble too. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that as well. Again, salute to Quiet Storm as well as Squeezy King for sponsoring today's show. Salute to the moderators as well. Salute to the replay gang. I'm probably gonna throw this members only, and then also I'll put it on a Rumble as well. Obi says this was dark for Monday. Yeah, man. But I did want to switch it up a little bit. We got to see something.
Thanks for the tip.
New. You know, got to see something different. As far as content, and I was intrigued about the story behind him, but I didn't know it was gonna get that grim. To be honest with you, and I didn't know how. I watched it for like 2 to 5 minutes when Chiseled Adonis was streaming it last night. He's the one that gave me the idea about it because I had forgot that it was coming out, and I saw Thanos was in Chiseled Adonis chat last night. Salute to that dude, man. He got he hit his 1 million subscribers. So yeah. I saw him streaming it last night. That's where I got the idea. So the Beard Man with the $2. What you got, bro? I got like 20 copyright ticks reviewing this ish. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something to come back and flag this live stream. So I'm gonna put on members only, and then I also put it up on Rumble as well. If people want to check that out, check that out. El Grande says, Coop, what about the Sydney Star and Chingy stuff? Yeah, I saw that he got arrested. I didn't know the details behind it, but I did see that he was arrested. So we could talk about that on Wednesday. I'm going to write that down. So I'm going to put that on there. I already got like half Wednesday show already set up. So let me put that Sydney Star shit on here too so I can remember about that. I got sticky notes. That's how I keep up with all my information. Let's see, I got sticky notes on my computer. So let me change that. Sydney Star. By the way, Sydney.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Yeah, but it's already kind of been known about Mr. Star, if you will. Let's see. CDT says, yeah, that dude EDP was wicked. I've been following his story since they dropped the cupcake video. Yeah, CDT, and that's what I was saying earlier. I was familiar of who he is just because his channel, I didn't realize he had 4 million subscribers, man. You know, that's huge, bro. So I knew of him, and then I knew about the cupcake. It was all downhill about the cupcake. I would have wished the documentary would have showed more of, that's the only thing I think I would have wished the documentary was to show more of his financial decline. They touched on it. In the beginning, he had $178,000 in the bank. By the end, he had $7,000 in the bank and had like $25,000 in debt. But I wish they would have documented it because there was video of people like showing him out here like working for Uber and Lyft and all that kind of shit. People discovering who he was, calling the platform and getting him canceled. I wish they would have showed a little bit more of that. But other than that, I thought it was a pretty good documentary. You going to play Roland, says Big O. Yeah, I'm going to throw that on here too. Let me see if I got that Roland clip. Yeah, I'll play that one before we get out of here. Let me find it. Give me 1 second. I had that video up. They we looked at that Jamaican dude, or I don't know if he was Jamaican down in Miami that got tased. Let's see. I'm looking for this Roland clip. I don't know what the hell he was doing. Let's see. I got so many clips that I'll be saving, man. I'll be having to go through them. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Roland Martin is a wild boy. That's what it says. I don't know where he at or what this ninja doing, but check this out, squad. Check this out before we get out of here. Let's see. Oh, showing my email. Definitely don't want to be doing that. Let's see. Let me fix that real quick. Let's see here.
Welcome to Death Row.
Y'all can see my emails. See somebody complaining. That'll be somebody complaining in my email. That's the only email I get. Let's see. All right, there we go. That's Roland Martin right here. Oh, it ain't showing it. My bad. There we go. There we go. That's here we go. I don't know what this Black Star Network. That's all I got. I don't
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Yo, you know what? You know what? Oh man, we played a dash cam one time. Salute to Pooh Man 313. I know Pooh Man gonna remember this one. We played a dash cam one time, and for some reason, the dude that got arrested, he kept calling the cops a faggot. But he was saying it so aggressively. Hey, faggot! That's what I think when I see. Salute to Pooh Man. Pooh Man, I wish I had that. I wish I had that dash cam, bro. I just remember saying, hey, faggot. He kept saying it so violently. That would be so appropriate right now. Excuse my language. I'm just gonna keep playing it. I'm gonna keep playing it. We're gonna roll out in the street. That's so bad. I'm sorry, I'm being stupid. But what you got, Young Jay? When will you cover some Tariq Nasheed? I need to, bro. I can definitely play some. I played some Tariq on here before, bro. But yeah, I definitely can do that. I need to get back into it. And yeah, y'all got any good Tariq clips y'all want to send me, man? Yeah, definitely do that. I'm sorry, Young Jay. I'm laughing. Oh my God! All right, I've had enough. Salute to you, Roland. Come on out the closet, bro. Come out the closet, man. Save us all some time. Save us all some time. Remember, I played that. I showed y'all that tweet he had when he DM'd United Airlines talking about his bussy. Oh, I'm sorry, not his bussy. I made that up. I'm making things up. He didn't mention his bussy. He mentioned his thick thighs. His thighs being too thick for 2 commercial seats. Something of that. I'm like a little girl back here just giggling. Something to that effect. He was talking about how
thanks for the
his
tip.
thick thighs, he was too thick. He had a swollen pussy. He fell and broke his pussy. I'm sorry. He had an accident, he tripped and fell, and his pussy was swollen. And he can't fit in 2 seats. Oh my God. All right, I'm sorry. I'm being stupid. I'm just making shit up. Salute to you, Young Jay. That's how rumors get started. He fell, hurt his pussy, it was swollen, and then he got to tweeting about his swollen pussy can't fit. He had to buy 2 seats. I'm adding on extra shit. Same difference, SOB, same difference. I'm adding shit that didn't happen. It might have happened. Who knows, man? Who knows? Forgive me. Oh, I'm sorry. I got tears about talking about this swollen pussy. Oh man, Jay says he was dipping it low on some Christina. Yeah, bro, yeah, man. Excuse me. His pussy is fine this time. This is before he sprained his pussy squeezing into United Airlines commercial seats. Squeegee Kid says this music is from the same band that did the banjo drop. Again, I'm sorry if I traumatized anybody with today's content. Was not my intent, but I had fun. I thought we had a good show. We'll be back. Today's Monday. We'll be back Wednesday. Good people, send me content. Like I said, I already got most of it, but I did just add Roland Martin. We could talk about that. I watched a video. I think Yellow Don reacts, but he was talking about that Roland Martin might have been trying to sue what's her name, Tasha K, as well as Poetic Flacco. So Poetic Flacco was on Tasha K's show talking about this shit, but then they got to talk about Roland Martin's dick. I was like,
what the fuck?
I'm like, Poetic Flacco, bro.
Nigga, you gay.
I'm like, what are you talking about here, bro? It's a little weird. Creaker says definitely a change of pace. Yeah, maybe not for the better. Maybe not for the better, but definitely a change of pace. Salute to you, Beerman. Thank you so much, man. I'm gonna take that into I'm gonna take your advice, bro. And I'm gonna make this members only, and then I'm also gonna upload it up to Rumble just because I know it's gonna be some copyright shit. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Squeegee Kid, our show sponsor. The music, I got this one already. Salute to El Grande. He feel it deep down in his heart. All right, one time before we get out of here, I'll do it one time. Salute to you, bro. Stand by for a second.
Because I know somewhere deep down in my heart, I still love you.
Oh yeah, remind me so I don't forget as well. Mods come in. I just thought about something.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I just thought about this. Quiet Storm. This Ninja Derek asked for his wrench back at the beginning of the show. Do y'all remember that?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Rest in peace, Rocky Lockridge. Thank you very much, Pooh Man. Derek asked for his wrench back early in the show. That's why I didn't give it back, because that shit right there, he was complaining about the end of it. Again, we'll be back Wednesday. Good people, send me content. I got a couple more ideas from you guys, Sydney Star as well as Roland Martin, the fiasco. I think that's all I got, man. Salute to Replay Gang as well as the moderators. Quiet Storm, DeMarco 23, the homie Daniel was in here for a second. Salute to you, Daniel. Salute to Pooh Man 313 as well, Project Leroy, and all the other moderators. Thank you guys so much for supporting today's show. We'll be back at it Wednesday, good people. Lewis says no wrench for him, no wrench for him, no wrench for him.
Access denied.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It just hit me when I was looking at Quiet Storm. I'm like, he asked for his wrench back earlier. I only complained at the end of it. Get out of here, bro. Do better, squad. Fall out. CDT Beats. Take us home, cousin.
Acknowledge me.
Beat you to it.
Goddamn right. Acknowledge me.
I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To America.
It makes me laugh. It's funny to me.